Yo. Mr. Dolphin. Late one today, that's right. I'm cracked. I'm dialed. I don't know about you guys. Ready up, chat. Late to the stream, early to the movement. How often do I go live? Every weekday. Any pets? Of course. Dual stream today. I'm going to be dual streaming for the immediate future. Seems to be the move. Cracked, dialed, dipped, slipped, sliced, and diced. A barber shawl? No. No. No shot. I'm dual wielding. How did Waltz get one-shotted by a 23-year-old Mormon? Don't know. YouTube day 2. Welcome home, Phil. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. Pre-verified Demon Phil is here. Call that shit akimbo. YouTube, kick. YouTube, kick. Opinion on pugs. I mean, they can be cute dogs, but it's unfortunate that they've been bred into misery. We will never have a schedule, right? It's not looking like it. It's not looking like it. It's not looking like it. I got too much going on. Especially as you know, the venture begins to take off. I got logs to Mog, bro. And I actually did just get an update about that. That might be a kick only. Jonathan Williams with the 5 gifted. Holy shit. Off the rip. Let me see if I can add the donation sound for YouTube members, because that one is silent and I'm not a fan of it. Johnny Williams, bro. All right, let's see what I can do here. Why not stream it? What did I do? Phone calls? No, a lot of emailing. I will be able to stream it when I have the actual product. Like I'll be hand packing orders, and there's a big gift basket headed your way when I start doing that. Let me see here. All right, this would be alert box. This would be YouTube. This would be members. We're going to turn that on. We're going to change it to... Oh, I can do this right now. I can do this right now. $GIF. All right. Please hold for the technical difficulties. Yep. And now we're going to change this to that. Boom. We're going to enable it. We're going to save it. Now, this should work. Let's see here. It didn't work. What the fuck? It's still not working. All right. That's cool. That's really cool. What if I have to copy this and do this? It is what it is. Fuck. I'll fix it. Forget about it. Forget about it. Philyon, you're stupid. Nothing works when you're stupid. That's a ban. You're getting a dunce cap. Yeah, that's a dunce cap if I've ever seen one right there. You're gonna sit in timeout. You're gonna marinate on that thought. $100 P. That's a permanent ban. The leaked Spider-Man brand new day trailer. No, I won't be reacting to that. I don't like Marvel. No shot. Philyon, your cheeks look fuller. Have you been bone smashing? No, I haven't. I really got to get back on my looks maxing protocol. You already know, Jakers. You already know, dude. You already fucking know, boys. Chat, what'd you get up to today? What'd you get up to today, dude? My bones look smashed today, bruv. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thanks. Been putting in the work. Got my hammer. Got my hammer, and I'm good to go. Yo, the next person to make a comment about my full cheeks and me being fat, I'm sending you to the shadow realm, okay? It's called a fucking beard. You know what? I'm just going to play. I'll just lean into it. Yes, I'm fat. I'm obese. I'm huge, okay? I'm fucking massive. Yup. I drink butter. This is the winter bulk. You guys got what you wanted. My fucking cheeks are stuffed, and your mom likes to grab on them as I grab on hers, okay? That's what happens. She grabs my cheeks, I grab hers. It is what it is. Look at me with my little fucking bottle over here with my cute little stickers. I'm like an office girl. Gotta hydrate. Gotta hydrate. Chat, are you gonna tilt me today? Yo, Beef Sleazy with the 10. I spoke too soon. How can I be tilted when we got generous donations flying in at Third Eye Global? Do I prefer automatic or stick shift? Your mom prefers stick shift, let me tell you. That was mean. Automatic. Automatic. Boys, we hit 900K again. Isn't that fucking massive? We hit 900K again. Only 100 more K to 1 million. Yo, only 100K more to 1 million. Technically speaking, I can get that in a day. Technically speaking, it is possible to get that in a day. Will that happen? Probably not. I might be the only person to hit 900K twice. That's right. That's right. Appreciate you, Big Joey. Big Joey slaps. Yo. I don't know why, but your commentary is probably the funniest thing ever I hear on YouTube. I'll be cleaning and cracking up to your off-kilter comments. See, real ones know. Real ones know. Have I watched Jubilee Fit vs. Fat? Good reaction video. Should watch it. We can watch that. I'm a Catan Chad, of course. Of course, of course. Longest road. Okay. I am the god of wheat. I have all the sheep. Why do I keep losing subs? Dude, why is the fucking sky blue? Okay? This is self-evident at this point. Yo. Johnny Williams with the fucking 10 gifted, bro. Who the fuck is this guy? Hey, it worked. It fucking worked. Yo, Robbie Starr. Robbie Starr with the $2 dono says, "Where's my fucking money? Where is it?" Oh, that's, I mean, that shit's it's gonna go off for every member. It's gonna go off. This guy's out of his mind. Johnny Williams. Johnny's trying to make a name for himself. I see what you're doing, bro. I see what you're doing. We had over 100 members yesterday. We had some crazy super chats on both Kick and YouTube. I mean, this is just the move in the big 2-6. Johnny Williams Harris. Damn. I got some good vids. I got some good vids for us today. You know, I have a problem, chat. Let me tell you. When I stop working, call this work, please. No. When I stop streaming, I'll go back on YouTube and I'll look for shit to stream about. That's how much I love you guys. It doesn't stop. I am a slave to the algorithm. Chat. Maybe I keep this on the DL. I don't know if I could trust you with it. I could definitely trust Kick with it. I don't know if I could trust YouTube with this information yet. But seriously, bro, why are you losing subs? What the fuck just happened to my chat? What the fuck just happened to my chat? Oh my god. Yo. We just got fucking marinated in 4K. We just got I don't even know what to do with that much. What the fuck? Okay. YouTube. I don't know if you just realized what just happened, but Marin, real one, the CFO of Third Eye Global, Chief Financial Officer, the man who puts everyone on his back, just dropped 500 subs on Kick.com. Now, let me explain to you. That's the maximum that you can donate in one go. That is a ludicrous amount of subs. So, what you're going to want to do is head on over to kick.com/Phillion and join the movement by hitting follow, because the generosity shall bless everyone in due time. Marin, to what do I owe the pleasure of having you as a pillar of this community? I gotta mute that. I gotta mute that. I mean, that's a fucking nuclear missile. I'm going to put the link in chat, okay? And I better see a lot of follows over on kick.com/Phillion, okay? Because with that amount of subs, as you can see, where is it? Let me get my fucking bearings. Yeah, right here. That's quite literally one sub for every single follow that we have on the goddamn platform. To put that into terms for you, okay? That was a Modern Warfare 3 Mother of All Bombs. That was nuclear fission in real time. That was the wrath of 10,000 suns hitting my forehead, making me go blind. As you can, it'll take 3 hours for it to cycle through every sub. What the hell? What the hell? Holy! And then we also got... Did Jonathan Williams donate a nut? No, okay. We got Beef Sleazy, somewhat new here. Are you married? Have kids? I do not have kids, and I am not married. We got Johnny Williams with a 10. Look up the Francis Scott Key Bridge that got hit by a boat in Maryland. Yo, this guy's out of his fucking... Yo, who the fuck is this guy, bro? What the fuck? Johnny Williams with the 50 on YouTube. What is going on here? Stop. This is ludicrous. This is fucking nuts. What is wrong with you guys? Jesus Christ. My steak is too juicy. My lobster's too fucking buttery. My grass is too green. What is wrong with you guys? Christmas just happened, okay? Christmas just we're in January. The year just started. We love you, no homo. Full homo. I don't even care, on some gay shit. I love all of you. Full sus, full zest. I don't even care anymore. I'm kissing the homies. Not even on the forehead, just on the lips. This is insane. No pause. Jared, 1220 with the follow over on Kick. Salamance 2 with the follow. Lachlan Smith, Slade Z, Green, Kobiloba. Turbo Togus with the 10 kicks times 3. What the fuck? What? What? Sub count is fake and gay again? No, that should be pretty accurate. Let me see here. That should be pretty accurate. All right, hold on. I got you. Subscriber goal. Sharp. Here we go. Text color green. Green Goblin. The quantity, the initial, is... Oh, we lost some yesterday because of the time elapsing. 2,095 subs. Let me fix it. What the... It just added it. Fuck! What the... Alright, so now... Now I gotta do some mental math because this fucking goddamn piece of shit platform, aka Botrix, is a bot. Chat. It's difficult being a streamer. Very difficult being a streamer. Okay, so now I need to subtract mental math. Is that 40? 30, 35. 35. I need to subtract 35. It will be fixed. In the meantime, head on over to kick.com/Philion. Oh. I did it. I fixed it. I did it. I fixed it. I'm him. I'm literally him. All right. No camera. I'm stun locked. If I were to just stand here for 4 hours with my mouth open, I think that would be appropriate. I'm soy facing. I'm soy facing at the support. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hello? Is this the base department? Yeah. Third Eye Global. On top soon. No, you're not doing that. You're not doing that. You're not doing that. Marin, you're not doing that, bro. You're not doing that. Marin, you're not doing that, bro. This is more funding than the Leering Center. Than the Leering Center in Little Somalia, a.k.a. Mogadishu, a.k.a. Minnesota. What are we watching today? We got a couple things to watch. We got a couple things to cover, a couple things to watch, a couple things to cover, a couple things to watch. Now, let me mute that for a second. Holy shit, we back? We're fucking back. Sick microphone, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. It's Kick Green. It's Goblin Green. It's got the green tip. And we put this over on Thank God dual stream Phil is out again. You like that shit? You like that shit in the big 2-6? You like that shit in the big 2-6? I like that shit. It's fun. More chat equals more reactions equals more laughs equals better experience. If the tip isn't green, you aren't using your peen. This is true. This is true. What's happening in this here world?
Hi, is this...
So, check this out, okay? I prepared this for you. I prepared this slot for you on a platter. Confronting Somali daycares gets heated. Okay? That's one. We got the girls are selling themselves. That's two.
Something is happening to the girls. Something strange.
Yo, what the fuck? Holy shit. If I leave this on the stream, what the fuck just happened to my chat, bro? That didn't just happen. That didn't just happen. Yo, I think I'm gonna throw up. I think I'm gonna throw up, dude. I think I'm gonna yak everywhere. Let me show you. Guys. Guys. He did it. He did it. There was Hiroshima, and now there's Nagasaki. That's another... That's another 500 gifted subs over on Kick.com. That should be illegal. I'm not even worthy of this, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you, Marin, bro? What the fuck? I'm about to take a nap on the couch. And we got Luke099 with the natty sub. Okay, so let me explain what just happened for those of you that are just tuning in. Okay. Marin, over on Kick.com, just donated 1,000 subs. I don't know how good you guys are at arithmetic, but you can do the math. What? What, dude? I have fucking tears welling up because that's insane. God damn. Don't be sad. We got you. I see that. I see that, bro. I gotta go hit the hill or something. I gotta go run a fucking 5K. Holy. I gotta put these on. $1,000? Who the fuck gives Philion that much? He's just Philion, says Hater for Life 69. You know what's crazy? That's 1,000 subs. That's 1,000 subs. And we got Sinister Sean with the 250. Don't think I don't see you too. He says, maybe Fat vs. Fit Jubilee with Greg My. Yo. This. Jonathan Williams with the 20 gifted members. Is this what we're gonna do today? Is this what we're gonna do today? Is everyone gonna get a sub? What the fuck are you guys on? Stop! 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 There's not even this many people in the stream, bro. Call my mom, tell her I made it. She knows I made it. She already knows. Chat. One day, there will be signs. Lachlan Smith with the 7096. He says, donates 2 through Super Chat. He says, we are ascendant in the big 2-6. 2026 is the year of ascension. 2026 is the year of ascension. This is true. Chat, I got my planner. I got my fucking pen. I got my brain. I got chat. That's all you need. Putting pen to paper. I'm getting shot from all angles right here. Phil's Nemesis. I like your name. That would be cool if I had a nemesis. I don't have any ops. Maybe that's why we haven't gone mainstream yet. Although I don't really want to go mainstream. I want to like keep skirting this underground schmovement. Know what I'm saying? But it's because I don't have any ops. No controversies. It's just, we're just love. Every main character has an evil doppelganger. Chad, are you getting tired of that sound? You want me to mute that? Or do you enjoy the bunker busters? You enjoy the fucking gooning? Phil, should I watch your stream or go lift? Why not both? I got a comment the other day. This guy was welding. I don't know if it was true or not. He burned himself laughing so hard at the stream. How do we not have 2,617 in chat right now? I don't know. To be honest, though, it's only a matter of time. With the sound of these bombs going off, it's only a matter of time. Starless Haze with the follow over on Kick. Thank you. Appreciate it. If you guys want to join the movement over on Kick, maybe you want a more boutique streaming experience. There's no ads on Kick. I don't know if you guys knew that. Just click the link in the YouTube chat. You might like it. You might like it. That was a fever dream. At this rate, you'll be able to purchase the entirety of HTLT. Might as well Diamond Gym with just enough left over to fund a Larry Wheels goon. God damn it, bro. End YouTube after 1 hour mark to have music playing, etc. Ooh! Perhaps. The downside about YouTube is that we can't play music. It is a downside. It is a downside. How about this? We crush all the reactions. We crush all the reactions. Maybe we pivot to some gaming later. More chill vibes. We'll see how it goes. 2 hour mark could be the move. YouTube Premium for habit stacking Philion at work. That's right. That's right. The Bunker Busters are the music. Yeah, this is music to my ears. Let's chill and smoke some weed. That's a ban. That's a permanent ban right there. You think you want me to smoke the devil's lettuce and nerf myself? That's preposterous. That's preposterous. I like that better. Let's chill and smoke some brisket. Bunker Busters remind me of my childhood. Holy shit. React? Little reaction? Little reaction?
Something is happening.
See, I was about to goon with you guys on screen, and then we got hit with the second nuke. The second tower. Yeah, there's no more bunkers. There's no more bunkers. This is just fucking dust and radioactive decay. Yeah. Just dust now. Desolate waste. The girls are selling themselves. The girls are selling themselves. What do you think this video is about? What do you think this video is about?
Play a little spot the difference. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? These are all girls.
Hey, yo, dude.
All females. Nothing has changed in our biology as far as I'm aware, and yet females as a whole are mutating. Not that long ago, this was the average woman. When she presented herself to the outside world, she ensured that she was fully clothed.
Yeah, you want to watch this? Have I played the Soulsborne games? Yeah, I played Dark Souls. I played Elden Ring. Played a little bit of Dark Souls 3. I was thinking today, though, I kind of want to do another Dark Souls run. Is this a hot take or a cold take? Dark Souls 1 is better than Elden Ring. Is that crazy to say? I think I like the linear structure of Dark Souls better than the randomness of Elden Ring. That's the type of controversy we need at Third Eye Global. That's right. That's an ice cold take. Dark Souls 1 is not better than Elden Ring. Game was glitchy as fuck. See, I come from an era where a little bit of glitch is actually kind of nice. It's human. Slim Jim 1211 with the 2. He says, please react to some content on South Africa. Well, fill me in, bro. What's happening with South Africa? Little bit of glitch scratched the itch. More aura, more atmosphere. Okay, I will give Elden Ring the atmosphere. That game is fucking beautiful. What's up with Greenland? I don't know. What's going on, guys? Fill me in. Let me take you through my day, okay? Woke up, hit the workout, got the coffee, drove home. And then I pulled a Jordan Peterson. I looked around my HQ, my headquarters, and I said, no. Something's got to change. Okay? I'm talking dishes. I'm talking dishwasher. I'm talking wiping down the stove. I'm talking Myers Everyday Clean Surface Spray. Wax on, wax off, paper towel tech. I'm talking putting all the dishes away. I'm talking vacuuming, putting lines in the fucking carpet. I'm talking room spray. I'm talking, there's a word for it in German. I don't know what it is. Maybe Mara knows what it is. When you open up some windows and like you air out like the bad air. Not that the bad air, but in the winter, especially here in the New York, it's fucking cold as shit. Except today it's like 50 degrees. So I was like, oh, it's a perfect day just to fucking air out the house. Stopluften. Yeah, I had to let the back shot air out. I'm talking Luften, bro. I'm talking Luften. I read about that and I was like, you know what? I got to Luften my house. So I Luftened my house. Dude, I lathered myself with the finest oils. Did my hair care routine. I got to do something about this beard. I don't know, though. I don't know. Everyone's calling me fat and shit. Everyone's calling me fat. But I kind of like that. It's kind of a power move. Oh, my God. This guy's fat. Like, yeah. I'm not fat. I just look fat. But so, I don't know if I should keep the beard going and get, like, mad scraggly and, like, neck beardish until, like, the spring and then shave it all off. Because I'm into this idea of, like, emerging into the spring, right? Like, I kind of want to leave my Christmas decorations or like up until like March. And then I emerge from the spring. It's like the passing of the season. Yeah, I'm not ugly. I just look ugly. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe it's just cold out, so my body's naturally telling me to never shave my beard. I'm trying to bloom in the spring. That's right. Is Strongman losing aura? Brian Shaw canceled the Strongman event. I don't know. Like, I like Strongman as an idea, as a sport. It is fun. I'm not going to watch it live. I do respect it. Like, there's a lot of athleticism involved as well. And I've said this in the past, and I'll say this again. I think strongmen competitors are some of the biggest psychopaths when it comes to sport competition on the planet. If not, like, the biggest. They're out of their goddamn mind. I'm not ugly. I just don't look ideal. Yo, I'm not poor. I'm just pre-rich. Phil, I'm balding at 20. You have some mager hair. Any tips? Listen, nature is going to take its course. Okay? Listen. Nature will run its course. Some people get hair transplants. Some people run minoxidil and finasteride. Okay? These are decisions that you have to make. Or you could just fucking shave it and embrace it. That's really it. I mean, nothing. Radical self-acceptance will always win. Or you can embrace the Norwood, and then you hit the Ignorewood phase, where it might actually enhance your aura. So, a few men have pulled that off. But I mean, bro, there's some powerful bald men out there. In fact, I think hair probably weighs down a lot of people. Think of all the shampoo, the conditioner, the fucking curling cream, the straightening, the oils. Like, who wants to do all that? I think I was blessed by the gods. Therefore, I must rock the long hair. You know? But you got to turn your weaknesses into your strengths. So, if you're nervous about your hair, I mean, just fucking own that shit. You know what I'm saying? And the only problem I see with hair transplants, right? Some of them don't look very good. Some of them look great. However, to my knowledge, you have to take minoxidil and finasteride for the rest of your life to prevent the hair miniaturization and regression. So, you could do that, or you could just fucking shave it and get jacked. You know? Third Eye Global headquarters, really back on YouTube? We are, bro. The tech improved drastically the last couple years. I think so. I think they ironed out some of the kinks. Some of the first ones were brutal. Or you could tattoo on your hairline. That's right. I don't recommend doing that. The Peggy Watson tech. Yeah. I forget what they call it, but there's some people that literally like tattoo a hairline. It never looks good. Or you could just staple pubes to your forehead. You know what I don't get? You primarily see it with black men in barber shops, like the hair enhancements. Like they'll get like a card, and then they'll fucking spray paint a hairline on, but it lasts what, like 12 hours? Car touch-up spray paint. Yeah, I mean, just fucking go bald at that point. FouseyTube has a tattooed hairline. I forgot about that. Just joined. What's the slop about today? We got a couple videos to watch. The girls are selling themselves, confronting Somali daycare. Perhaps we have a mythical refresh pull. Let's see here. I wanted to talk about that protein powder scam. I did actually want to cover that. You guys have any recommendations as well? If you guys were gifted a membership or if you became a member on your own volition, you can join the Discord. You can join the Discord. And then we have a tab called the reaction videos. And you can post things in there for us to react to. What's the protein powder scam? So this one protein powder company was replacing fucking protein powder with cake batter. So it had like 22 grams of sugar and 4 grams of protein instead of 22 grams of protein, 4 grams of sugar. Why Philly on Style looking like Steven Seagal in 2026? Because Steven Seagal mogs. Ice shooting in Minneapolis. Tim Walz crashing out. You guys see that shit? Did you guys see the ice shooting in Minneapolis? It kind of made me mad today. It kind of pissed me the fuck off. I don't like seeing people die. Rogan tried the old tech pre-Spotify deal. Result was not ideal. Did Joe Rogan actually have a hair transplant? I never knew that. But yeah, to summarize, I don't like watching people die. I don't like gratuitous violence. They claimed it was a threat. Yeah, listen, I have a really hard time personally, and people will probably disagree with me, but I'm hesitant more often than not, and I think this comes from like an empathy place, to side with the fuck around find out crowd. Like, there is a complete subsection of people, whenever something gruesome happens, they're like, fuck around, find out. I'm like, yeah, but, you know, a little context can go a long way. Now someone's fucking dead, you know? I don't know. Yeah, we're fucking back, bro. We're fucking back. For those who don't know the situation, there was a woman in a car. Was it in Minneapolis too? Was it in Minneapolis too? Damn. Everything's fucking happening there. It's so it seems. So what was the actual situation? Like, why they told her to get out of the car, but like what was she doing? Let's check the news. All right, bet. Let's check the fucking news. Let's do it. Fox News, Phil. The hell?
A woman. We've got several videos.
Am I about to see someone die again? Beef Sleazy with the 2 super chat goal on YouTube, he asks. I mean, I never really thought about that. I just appreciate all the super chats, to be honest.
The moment that an ICE agent fired his weapon in what ICE says was self-defense. For more on that, let's bring in Carrie Urban, Fox News legal editor and former counselor to Attorney General Bill Barr. Carrie, good to have you with us. And I think we want to just get a look at these videos. Let's do that right now.
I hate watching this. Chad, am I a pussy? Okay, so she's in the car. They try to get her out. And then she shoots her. And then he shoots her. And then she just, I don't know what you call this in like warfare, like tank circles, right? If you see a tank from like an aerial view just going in circles, it means like the driver's dead.
That's number one.
Because then the car just crashes.
You see the agent who was in front of that vehicle. Here's number 2. Let's watch this.
I had this conversation with a close friend who, I mean, 2A is very important. But we were talking philosophically about like what a gun actually is. And although he's very pro-gun, we came to the conclusion that it's just kind of fucked how powerful it is. It just exterminates life. Like in the blink of an eye. And not that it was better back in the day in terms of like dueling and warfare. But there was a bit more, I guess, humanity behind it. I guess. I don't know. You know, you're fighting on the battlefield. You draw your fucking sword. And then you have to plunge it into your enemy. Did he really have to kill her? Jonathan Williams, bro, with the 5 gifted memberships. In my opinion, no. He didn't have to kill her there. But you will have a lot of people saying it's completely justified. I'm open to that disagreement. It's just, I don't like seeing the loss of life.
There's no audio on this, so just watch quiet as we watch this unfold as well.
Just like the forbidden curses. Exactly, bro. Exactly. So in Harry Potter, there's 3 fucking forbidden curses. There's Crucio, which is the torture curse. There's Avada Kedavra, which is the fucking death, murder on sight curse. And then the other one where you can like control people. And bro, there's a reason why Harry doesn't use the fucking curses, bro. It's not graphic. To me, it's graphic because you can infer you can infer what the fuck happens with the car just going in autopilot mode. Like,
That second one harder to see.
The woman trying to run over the guys. Let's break this down. I know there's different angles.
So just watch quiet as we
Well, let's do a play-by-play.
watch this unfold as well.
Why? What is she doing here, though?
That second one harder to see. It's from across the street. We have a third video that we also are cleared to use now as well. Let's take a look at this one from a higher angle. And you see this is the car after the
She was 70 years old.
shooting as it plows into two cars that were parked
Bro, they shot a grandma, dude.
on the street there. Carrie, your thoughts on these videos and on what you just heard? We've got parked and you see the well. Let's take a look at
All right, I gotta take off my fucking soy blockers here because I literally can't see. All right, so this is the ICE officer.
well. Let's take a look at this one.
See, my question here, right? If he was able to sidestep it and shoot her, why couldn't he just sidestep? Like, the act of shooting while evading did nothing. Am I wrong? Am I fucking wrong? There's still a threat. Maybe I watch too many movies. Okay, maybe this is why I'm not a law enforcement officer. But why not just shoot the fucking tires? I don't know. It's too wishful thinking. I'm naive, I guess. I don't know. The argument is that she's an active threat in the car and that she can go and, I guess, either hurt them or someone else. Now, what's not really going to hold up, but the context that I would probably think of is that whatever this woman was doing, thinking, or on, right, was obviously influenced by some sort of fight or flight response where she thought it was a good idea to fucking disobey orders and then just yeet off. And like that alone got her killed.
From a higher angle, and you see this is the car after the shooting as it plows into two cars that were parked on the street there. Carrie, your thoughts on
Not ideal. Not an ideal situation.
these videos and on what you just heard? We've got just 20 seconds left.
What we don't have video of, Martha, and it's very important, is what happened right before that. And context and circumstances matter because that's what's going to matter in the court of law.
A woman in Minneapolis is dead after an ICE-involved shooting. These are live pictures from Minneapolis. There are videos as we speak.
So you can join, like, you don't have to be a police officer to become ICE, right? You can just join ICE and obviously you get your own training and shit.
Going around social media showing what happened earlier today between protesters and ICE. We're working on bringing you those videos. You can see one of them on your screen as we speak. Basically, here's what it describes. It shows agents in a truck pulling up to a car that appears
I mean, it's shit like this. and I can only encourage you guys to I'm not even trying to be funny or like, you need to take life seriously in the sense that like it can be gone in a second. Like, regardless of what you think of the situation, this woman woke up and probably didn't think she'd fucking die today. Like, your life can change in like a fucking split second. You need to keep your coconut on a swivel. You need to fucking pay attention at all times. It's just, shit happens so fast.
Blocking the road. The two agents get out. They walk up to the driver's side of the car. From there, things escalate quickly. One agent touches the car, and the driver starts driving backwards with the agent's hand still on the car.
Okay. I'm looking at his foot. He gets out of the way.
Hand still on the car. The driver then hits the gas while another agent appears to be standing in front of the vehicle. That agent, more in front of the car, appears to open fire.
That's why I practice mana retention. If anything happens, I'm ready to send one big ult before going out. What is wrong with you?
As the car barrels towards him. DHS telling Fox News the officer who fired the shots had...
Question, why is she parked sideways across the street to begin with? I don't know. I don't know what led up to this situation. I don't know who the woman is.
Had been dragged by a car last June in Minneapolis. We've since learned the driver of the car who was shot was a...
Even if you moved out of the way, police can use deadly force if they think you're a threat to the public. Yeah, like, look, I get it. I understand it. I guess, am desensitized to the fact that I'm tired of seeing people get fucking shot, like, on camera. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's fucking based or cringe or woke. I just don't like watching people die.
37-year-old woman. She was killed. President Trump has weighed in just the last 30 minutes. He wrote, "I have just viewed the clip of the event which took place in Minneapolis. It is a horrible thing to watch. The woman screaming was obviously a professional agitator, and the woman driving the car was very disorderly, obstructing and resisting, who then violently, willfully, and viciously ran over the ICE officer who seems to have shot her in self-defense. It is hard to believe he is alive, but is now recovering in the hospital. The situation is being studied in its entirety."
The ICE officer is in the hospital? Did he get clipped by the car? Like, is his foot ran over? Or are we talking like a psychological discharge?
But the reason these incidents are happening is because the radical left is threatening, assaulting, and targeting our law enforcement officers and ICE agents on a daily basis.
This is true. This is completely true. The obstruction is a huge problem.
They are just trying to do the job of making America safe. We need to stand by and protect our law enforcement officers from this radical left movement of violence and hate. Now, not long after the incident, just a few hours ago, we saw chaos already beginning between law enforcement and rioters on the streets of Minneapolis. Watch.
What the fuck is going on in this goddamn country, bro? It's not good. It's not good.
Kill someone else!
Bro. He just fucking sprayed him. So it appears they're just standing in the street and like not letting cars through. See, this is where I flip again, where it's like anyone with a logical brain, like if you're going to block a roadway or like public transportation, if you're disruptive in that manner, I don't feel bad for you. Just fucking throws him in. It's kind of sad, but not. It's sad in like the way, like alone these people are powerless. Like this guy or girl, I don't know who the ICE officer is or whoever, just like tossed this person. Just like flicked them like a booger. I hope I never get so bored of life that I feel the need to protest. Now, on some real shit, right? Because I've observed this from a distance with people in my life. Not in my life actively, but through social media, you know, acquaintances, people of people that I may know about. Suicidal empathy is like a real problem. And I'm not even joking. I swear to God, something happened in the last 5 or 6 years. Maybe it was the pandemic. Maybe it was the lack of socialization. Maybe it's audience capture. Maybe it's just straight up propaganda and fucking like astroturfing from hostile countries. I don't know. But I'm observing, or at least I have observed over the past couple years, people come to conclusions that make like, and I get it. I don't get everything right all the time. Maybe I do, because I'm fucking him. But I know that I'm fallible. I know that, like, I have the self-awareness to be like, okay, maybe I think this way because I'm biased or because of this. But some people are just like scarily stupid. Like, they come to conclusions that I'm like, you can't believe that. Like, are you sure you're saying that? I don't know if it's seed oils. I don't know what it is. But I meant in relation to this, right? You have these people that, I mean, what is this? A fucking Tuesday? I don't know if this happened yesterday or today. Maybe one of you can fact check me, but it's a Wednesday, right? When I wake up in the morning, I'm thinking workout, I'm thinking fuel, I'm thinking caffeine, I'm planning for the day. In terms of totem pole, going outside and endangering myself for some sort of brownie points, maybe this is just like Darwinism, because when I see, I don't care if you support them, if you don't support them, when I see suited up federal agents trying to execute their job, I know not to get in their way. Like, maybe some bleeding heart liberals would call that like a pussy move because they believe that they're fascists. But from like a survival perspective, maybe you don't value your own life. Like, why would you want to be around this? Anything can go wrong. Anything. Why is the immediate reaction not fucking flight? Get out of there.
Get out. Chris, get out the way. Get out the way of the truck.
I don't want to get shot. I don't want to get pepper sprayed. I don't want to be mistakenly killed. I don't want to be ran over. I don't want to be turned into an edit.
Tense in a city that not even 6 years ago was destroyed by political tension, by lawlessness, by agitators. And on that note, not long after that moment you saw on your screen, Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey held a news conference where he basically begged for this to be 2026 George Floyd.
I have a message for ICE.
And then you got this guy who fucking speaks Somalian, right? Basically, he does remind me, somebody said it in chat earlier, of like Justin Trudeau 2.0. Same vibes, same phenotype. Like, I don't know what his problem is.
To ICE, get the out of Minneapolis.
Johnny Williams with the 10. Sorry, I missed that. 10 minutes ago. He says, you could shoot out the tires, but that will cause bullets to ricochet and only makes the car more difficult to control, so it just doesn't stop the car. You're right. You're right. If you were to extrapolate, so it seems in the law, if you're to extrapolate like a threat to its final conclusion, the answer is usually eliminate the threat. Right? Like they say, like never pull your gun out unless you have the intent to fucking shoot it and use it and kill. Like that is, I guess, like the game theory.
We do not want you here. Your stated reason for being in this city is to create some kind of safety, and you are doing exactly the opposite.
Trust me, I have a lot to say about Mayor Jacob Frey and how he's handling what's happening in Minneapolis. We're going to get to that in just a moment. But just in the last few minutes...
Does anyone have any insight on why Minneapolis is just like a hotbed for this liberalism? And it's not even liberalism. It's like... I read one post on X a couple days ago that was talking about how Minnesota is like uniquely liberal, right? Because you have like coastal elites, New York, New England, California, that are Democrats. Now, although Democrat is different than like the definition of a liberal, but you understand what I'm saying. Blue-coded ideas. But then Minnesota is like weirdly positioned in the U.S. I don't know. It provided a couple reasons as to why it is the way it is, historically speaking, but it's odd. Let me look that up actually, because I'm genuinely curious. Why is Minnesota seemingly a hotbed for radical progressive ideology? Think modern ICE protests, Somali fraud, etc. It has been long regarded as one of the more progressive states in the U.S., if not like one of the most, with a political culture that emphasizes social welfare, inclusivity, and collective problem solving. This reputation stems from a mix of historical, demographic, cultural, and I didn't know this. Call me retarded, but like I didn't know this until like, I don't know, fucking 4 months ago. Late 19th, early 20th centuries, and waves of Scandinavian immigrants from Sweden, Norway, and Finland brought traditions of social democracy and cooperative governance. Okay. It's the Scandinavians, huh? Minnesota nice stereotype of politeness, conflict avoidance, and conformity. You know what's crazy? For as much shit that Jordan Peterson gets, you know what he fucking nailed? Assertiveness. If you want an immediate, because I mean, maybe you don't suffer from this, but some of you might. Like, assertiveness training and being assertive with your word and your will is probably one of the most important things you'll ever learn in life. And I only bring that up because the conformity and non-confrontational attitude is completely against assertiveness. Assertiveness is a good trait, although it can be misused. It's just, I feel like this is how bullshit flies. Oh, you're in the belly of the beast now, bucko. My daughter Michaela speaks of this. You must be assertive. Women tend to be less assertive than men, but you'll have a lot of men who are not assertive at all. You can literally assert your way to success. It is possible. Minnesota hasn't voted Republican for president since 1972, making it a blue outlier in the Midwest. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. And I guess George Floyd, has something to do with this as well. That probably emboldened a lot of political activism and conflict. All right, well, that answered our question. Apparently, Scandinavian influence, some sort of non-assertiveness, and then just like demographic shifts, immigration, political landscape.
Democrat Minnesota Governor Tim Walz also found a podium.
I have a very simple message.
There's no way Trump wrote that response. He has people for that, right? I think the responses from Trump, right? I've seen, I forget what clip it was, but I've seen Trump literally like tweet before on Truth Social. He'll sit there and you'll have like a blonde girl on a fucking computer, like a Mac laptop, and then he'll say it, and then she'll transcribe it, and then he'll like correct it. But that's like how it's like spoken word. And then they of course he has a team that probably corrects it or molds it.
Message. We do not need any further help from the federal government. To Donald Trump and Kristi Noem, you've done enough. There's nothing more important than Minnesotan safety. I've issued a warning order to prepare the Minnesota National Guard. We have soldiers in training and prepared to be deployed if necessary.
1JBB with the resub over on Kick. St. Saxon with the follow. Sir Slop with the follow.
I remind you, a warning order is a heads up for folks. And these National Guard troops are our National Guard troops.
Weird line. Our National Guard troops in Minnesota, seemingly pitting them against the United States of America. First, though, I want to go to Fox News correspondent Mike Tobin, who's on the scene in Minneapolis. He's been there all afternoon, where there are
Mike Tobin with the Arc'teryx. Sheesh, bro's got the fit on. He's got the Arc'teryx puffer with the black turtleneck. God damn.
Protesters and law enforcement officials.
That's fucking drip.
On the scene. What's happening right now, Mike?
Well, this is a crowd that is left over at the scene where the woman was shot there. We saw the crowd dissipate largely.
Is this the guy with the huge neck and traps or a different guy? You guys know who I'm talking about?
When law enforcement stood down, they took the friction point away, if you will, and a large crowd of protesters followed them marching north on the street here. There were some objects thrown at that time, but the situation is pretty calm right now. I'd say there are about 150 people hanging around the scene where that woman was shot. Now, incidentally, Secretary Kristi Noem has weighed in on this. She called the use of the vehicle domestic terrorism.
It was an act of domestic terrorism. An officer of ours acted quickly.
Domestic terrorism.
And defensively shot to protect himself and the people around him. And my understanding
I guess that's one way to frame it. That's a nice hat. That is a nice hat. Hey, partner. This town ain't big enough for the two of us. Is Kristi Noem the one that shot her dog? Who killed their dog?
Was hit and is deceased. We're continuing to gather more information, but this goes to show the assaults that our ICE officers and our law enforcement are under every single day.
Now, the narrative that the officer fired in self-defense or the defense of his fellow officers, Mayor Jacob Frey called that BS. He didn't use the acronym.
It was her because the puppy didn't obey her? No, you're lying, right? Yeehaw!
And the Governor Walz weighed in on it. He said, don't believe the propaganda. Now, we do know from...
Bro. What, dude? What? Noem explained that Cricket proved untrainable as a hunting dog, ruined a pheasant hunt by being overly excitable, escaped her truck, killed a neighbor's chickens, acting, in her words, like a trained assassin, and then attempted to bite her when she tried to intervene. She wrote that she hated the dog and decided it was dangerous, leading her to take Cricket to a gravel pit on her property and shoot her. On the same day, she also shot and killed a family goat she described as nasty and mean. It survived the first shot, requiring a second. What type of dog was this? I bet she called that an act of fucking terrorism. Dude, fuck that. Not that the type of dog matters, but you guys are proving some sort of Nietzschean fucking aesthetic. I mean, if it was a pug, it's like when you kill a cockroach versus a butterfly. You know, it's like you guys are fucked up. It was a German wire-haired pointer. What a fucking bitch move, dude.
From a DHS source who was speaking to John Roberts, that the agent who fired the shot was involved in a vehicular dragging incident last June, was dragged by a vehicle, that particular officer. Also, since January of 2025, there have...
Right, like... Okay, let me tell you something about pointers, because I had a dog that was part pointer, and she would point. The dog literally is trained to fucking hunt and point. This is what they do. They stance up, they analyze the prey, and then their fucking tail stands up, and they lift one paw because they're stalking it. So this dog probably saw the chickens and was like, yo, it's a fucking field day. Did what was in its nature, probably ripped the chickens to shreds, and then she killed. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck, dude?
Been 100 vehicular attacks while the agents are responding to...
Get a dog, decide you don't like it, only solution is to shoot it. It's the most like, how is that the response, dude? How is that the... The soy is attacking me.
different scenes and conducting their operations. Having done ride-alongs with the agents, I can tell you that the vehicular...
No, I'm not going to cry. That's just disappointing. So if... Yo. Yo. Marin with the 50 gifted subs on YouTube. Marin, haven't you done enough, bro? Haven't you done enough? God damn. And the generosity continues here at Third Eye Global. Everyone will have a membership sooner or later. Yeah, no, I'm not mad. I'm just incredibly disappointed all around. What? Did you just do it twice? Wait, did you just do it? There's... Where? Hold on. Let me pull up my fucking live stream here. Yo. There's no way. Dude, I can't even stream today. You guys are making this unstreamable. Marin just donated 150 subs. Jonathan Williams just donated 50 subs. What the Yo. I've never seen this many subs in my fucking life. I've never seen this many subs in my fucking life, dude. Marin, you're keeping your neighbors up. No worries. AirPods deployed. Bro's locked in, just fucking nuking the stream. Yo, are we building an army, bro? Are we building an army right now? This channel is bloated. Literally, this channel is fucking morbidly obese in terms of support. There's not another creator on any platform besides like Kai Cenat getting this many subs. You guys understand that, right? This is a fucking militia. I gotta rip a piss, to be honest. I gotta fucking pee. I might goon. I might crank hog. I might just go crank hog in the bathroom. Go feed the geese. Blow off some steam. Why? We're creating a fucking, like, crusader army. I don't even think OnlyFans titty streamers get this many. They don't get this support. They don't get this support. This is Third Eye Global. Have you heard the comparison between Jesus Christ and dogs? Like how they embody everything he said to do. Love, respect, turn the other cheek, loyalty. It's crazy to think about. I've never heard that. But I am uniquely in tune with, maybe it's because I just grew up around a lot of dogs and I've always loved them. And now that I have a dog of my own, there is something, I would say, divine about a proper relationship between man and his dog. It is unlike, I mean, I don't have kids, but it is unlike anything I've ever experienced in my fucking life. Like, I would die for my dog. I'm not even kidding. Like, on some John Wick shit. Fire Frosty with the follow. Flux 30111 with the gifted sub. Yeah, it's like a true companionship. I don't know. I don't trust people who hate dogs. I agree. I agree. I understand that there can be some hesitation around people who haven't grown up around dogs. But beyond that, if you have like an innate hatred towards dogs, not ideal. Not ideal. Demoopers with the 5. He says, use this money to make a daycare in Minneapolis. Call it Third Eye Global. Damn. Chat, I gotta piss. I gotta rip a piss. This is getting ludicrous. I'll be right back. I see fucking 300 of you on YouTube and I see 75 of you on Kick. If any of you leave, I will know about it and you'll be written up, sent to the principal's office. Okay? You'll be sent to the principal's office. And I'm going to leave this on screen. I'm going to leave this on screen.
Something.
Because you're all sick in the fucking head and it'll probably increase our viewership. So be right back. I'm going to piss. I might rip an espresso. Just give me 3 minutes. Yo. YouTube is not loyal, bro. You guys are not loyal. Fucking 50 of you dropping. That's insane. Check out Inside a Teenage Empire, Tommy G new vid. All right, I will. Sluggish Tax with the follow. Huge. Huge. Made some fresh espresso. This shit might actually, like, put me over the edge. This shit might actually just make me fucking, like... I just want to note that we have over 240 new members on YouTube, okay? And we have over 1,000 new members on Kick. Okay? Did I see Clav unable to bench 225? No, I didn't see that. That doesn't really surprise me, though. When you lean max and when you lift for aesthetics, you're really not going to be that strong. Regardless or not if you're on steroids. He's nerfed by meth. That's right. All right. You guys want to start with the protein? With the protein video? Could be the move. Could be the move.
In the YouTube, just
check it out. Let's give it a spin.
Just like fiber in my colon, the YouTube algorithm works in mysterious ways.
All right, let's do it. You guys ready? The craziest fitness scam I've ever seen. This is a video by Penguins, Charlie, the man, the myth, the legend, covering a smaller channel who discovered that her cake batter flavored protein powder didn't actually have protein in it. It was just cake batter.
Just like fiber in my colon, the YouTube algorithm works in mysterious ways, and today it plopped out a little something special onto my homepage. A beautiful little nugget that highlighted a scam that I would have never even imagined as a possibility. A YouTuber named Falfin, whom hasn't uploaded in 6 years, came out of nowhere from the top turnbuckle and delivered a smackdown onto a nutrition brand that had a protein powder that they were hawking that isn't quite what it seems.
A lot of people don't know this. Supplements fall under a weird gray area where they don't need to be regulated. They're not subject to the FDA like other products. So you can actually just make a bullshit-ass supplement line and sell it. In fact, a lot of people do it in the shitness industry.
Now, if you read the title of this video, it says this company sold cake batter as protein powder. That title is admittedly a little misleading because cake batter is probably more nutritious than what they were parading around as protein powder and selling. It is a homemade label, and in that little screenshot there I showed you, the keen observers out there, the astute viewers may have noticed that there's a bit of a big typo on that nutrition label.
Honestly, a lot of people are not ready for this conversation. Actual cake batter is probably really anabolic. Sugar, glucose, straight to the veins, get a nasty pump. Are you kidding me? Listen, calories are calories. Who needs protein when you have the fattest pump of your life?
Instead of dietary fiber, it's dietati fiber. So this is not like a real label, and it actually gives me similar vibes to like the OG pink sauce shenanigans. So it turns out, we're going to go through this video together, that this nutrition brand had this protein powder.
Eat some cake after working out, spike your insulin, very anabolic. Now you're thinking. Ray Pete speaks of this. You guys know about Ray Peat? An esoteric, mythological dietitian / nutritionist. He's picked up a lot of cult followers, although he's now dead, over the past few years, especially on X. Fascinating stuff. I don't think I fully get behind what he preaches, but he's onto something.
That was not as advertised, and it certainly didn't have the macros that it was pretending that it did.
If you're into fitness and live in Northern California, there's a decent chance you've heard of Holmes Nutrition.
Wait a second. Doesn't Sam Sulek pound dextrose shakes? What's the difference here? Besides false advertising. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm just not going to believe that B-Force Extreme Isolate Whey Protein by Holmes Nutrition is good for me. But that's me. I'm an experienced shitness industry purveyor.
Anyone that has tried Holmes Nutrition protein powder would say the following two things about it. One, that it's the most delicious protein powder they've ever had. And two...
Oh, no. They're actually pretty famous. They're in the TikTok shop affiliate sales funnel.
That it tastes just like cake batter. The powder itself even advertises how it's great for baking.
He pounds chocolate milk, I think. That's actually anabolic. I'm not even kidding. I mean, I was probably the first person on the internet to vouch for Fairlife chocolate milk. Now I don't drink it because I'm enlightened, but in terms of macronutrients, absolutely cracked.
One scoop has 22 grams of protein and only 3 grams of sugar, but it tastes so much like cake batter that someone got suspicious.
Now, I'm not familiar with this brand, I've never heard of it before, but it seems like it had a lot of glaze with people praising its flavor in particular. It had great macros, judging by the nutrition label. If you ignore the misspellings of dietary as well as essential amino acids, it seems as though they called them essential amino acids. But if you put that stuff aside, that pesky grammar and spelling, it all looked great. Now, real quick, why you should never ignore something like that on a label is these are extremely important pieces of information to get right. And if there are spelling errors in there, that showcases that something's a bit fishy, something's gone awry. Smells stinky. If a label isn't correctly, accurately describing what the contents are in this product that's being consumed, that can be the difference of someone getting sick. People make their decisions.
This is true. I just don't know the legality of it in terms of supplements. Because it seems like nobody is paying attention to the supplement industry.
On things based on these kind of labels, especially when it comes to people with dietary restrictions. So, if the label can't be trusted, that could be legitimately dangerous for some individuals. This is something you don't fuck with. So, with this in consideration,
yes, stuff is bullshit. I'm a chemist and currently testing protein powder right now. Our company's main source of revenue is testing dietary supplements. Okay, so there is some oversight. Well, then you got to look into this one.
So many people talking about how closely resembling cake batter the flavor profile was for this brand and how low the sugar was. There was someone on Reddit who, just like my boy George, got a bit curious and decided to send this out to a lab for further testing just to confirm. Like,
David protein bars just got tested as well. Let me see if I can pull up the lab results. They got absolutely mogged. You guys know David. They're in every single bodega, gas station. They're even in like random places. Like, I'm getting triggered when I go out in public now. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Another David protein bar. They're at laundry mats. Like, they're everywhere. It's a psyop. Now, this is by Oasis. Some people get on Oasis for their lab tests, but take this with a grain of salt. Consumer labs tested the macronutrients and calories of several protein bars and found discrepancies with David Bar. The label claims 28 grams of protein and 150 calories. Now, if you guys know macronutrients and where calories come from, obviously, 28 times 4. This thing is mainly protein. While testing measured 23.6 grams of protein and 229 calories outside the allowed margin. See, the main problem here is the calories. Okay, because I was rounding wrong. That is if you round up, a 4 gram of protein discrepancy and 79 calories. That's preposterous. David Barr cited factors like indigestible fat, EPG, batch variation, and bar size changes as explanations. The results still highlight confusion around the bar's true macros and calories. It's too good to be true, is what it is. They named it David after the statue of David, meaning perfection, but they literally made fake fat. Indigestible plant bullshit.
Does this actually have the macros that it says it does? Is this actually what the label is telling me it is?
This Redditor sent in 3 different flavors of Holmes Nutrition to a lab. They sent samples of chocolate cake, lemon cake, and cinnamon crumb cake to this lab, Certified Laboratories, and all 3 powders came back with the same...
Now, I understand certain products having a variation. That's normal. But the standard deviation of literally having like 33% more calories is a huge problem. I'm talking slight margin of error.
Results. Instead of 22 grams of protein, this protein powder had 21 grams of carbs instead and only 3.4 grams of protein.
That's bad. I'd put money down that 90% of supplements cut corners to maximize profits.
Per scoop.
What I think a lot of people don't realize is the margins on supplements are insane. This shit is not expensive to make. And they sell it for so much in comparison.
Boy, howdy, that's quite a bit different than what the label says is contained in that product. It's a far cry from what's advertised with this protein powder. 3 grams of protein is shockingly low. I could fart into your mouth and you get more protein from my ass than you would from...
You might actually get more protein from cake.
This powder. For comparison, let's take a peek at Betty Crocker, just the most popular...
There's no way. I called it.
Packaged cake mix. You'll get 1 less gram of protein in the package, but if you prepare it as you're supposed to, you would actually get 1 more gram of protein from preparing a fucking Betty Crocker cake than you would from drinking a Holmes protein shake here using this. It's like the LaCroix of protein powder, where it's the idea of protein. It's so weird. Like,
you get more protein in Slim Jims, and that shit is straight mystery meat.
I cannot believe how little protein there appears to be in this product based on the lab results here. 3 grams is actually shockingly low. I know I've already said that, but I am stunned because I would think, like, even if you were trying to make some, like, misleading product here, you would think that
a lot of sweeteners like sucralose are found to cause cancer now. Protein powders usually use these. Yeah, there was a time where I fell for the protein psyop very early in my lifting career. I'd eat the bars, and some are better than others. The cookies. I call this protein slop now because the epidemic has reached nuclear levels. Especially with like the core power. All of this stuff, yes, may have a lot of protein in it. But what accompanies that are bullshit sweeteners that, to me personally, caused a lot of like indigestion and gut problems. I would get bloated. I would fucking fart my ass off. They never tasted good. Like I was lying to myself.
Be a little more protein in that, just even accidentally. Somehow, it's like they went in there and intentionally removed all of the protein they could possibly find. Like, you could eat a handful of grass and probably get more nutrition out of that. When I went back to the original Reddit post, it seems like this was a very popular brand of protein powder, at least in the local area. For years, Holmes Nutrition has been a well-known local name, someone everyone preached about as being legit because he's friends with so many people, but recent lab results show that the product has been severely mislabeled, sold under the appearance of a higher quality protein powder than it actually contains. I personally have been buying Holmes Nutrition for over 4 years, believing I was getting a high-quality product. People I know have even picked up their protein directly from his house, trusting they were buying from someone who cared about his customers. Instead, they were handed a product that didn't come close to meeting its advertised nutrition claims. And in the comment section, both here, on the YouTube video, and even in other places like on Facebook and stuff, and other like Instagram and things, there were tons of people talking about how long they've been purchasing this product. They've been loyal to this brand for years. And when you are trying...
So what happened? Why did he switch up on his day ones? Or was it cake batter this whole time?
To better your health and fitness, one thing you do is keep track of things like macros. So people were buying this and working it into their daily routine as part of their macros and their nutritional goals in order to hit what they wanted, to achieve what they were setting out to achieve. But they were being misled the whole time. They weren't getting near their protein threshold that they were looking to hit. And in some cases, you could even make...
That won't be a problem real soon. I mean, real ones at Third Eye Global know what's coming. And it's coming. Oh, it's coming. It's coming really hard. And long. Besides macros, everyone knows that quality sleep is probably the most important, which is why today's video is sponsored by Helix. I mean, it's just that easy. Marin, you're a fucking, you're a nutcase, bro. You're an actual, like, I'm pausing this because my boy Patty's gonna edit this out. Mid-reaction, you donate $300. Johnny Williams with the fucking 20 members. I see all these things. It's just that mid-reaction, I'm trying to stay focused, and you're blowing up the compound. There's fucking nuclear warheads hitting my goddamn house. I hear beep, 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 because there's a fucking truck just dumping money into this stream with the Third Eye Global logo on it. It's insane. I'll have you know that, guys, this is the biggest stream in terms of support I've ever had in my fucking life. By a large margin. This shit is preposterous, and it is a day that I will cherish and remember. All right, carry on.
An argument, it was hurting consumers, as you're going to see more in this video here and in the original Reddit post. Because this is incorrectly labeled, there were people buying this product that probably shouldn't have because of like blood sugar spiking and stuff like that. This is
this is a serious problem if you're diabetic. One of my close friends would not have a good time with this product. Think of all the health complications that could arise. People could actually fucking die as a result.
These labels are extremely important because someone who's like diabetic needs this information. They rely on this information so that way they don't end up putting themselves in a dangerous position by consuming something that they shouldn't. So when this product gets tested in a lab and turns out it's not even close to what's being advertised with it and the label doesn't reflect what's actually in there at all, it becomes a huge problem, and I wouldn't be surprised to see this brand sued. Honestly, huge W to the Redditor here who decided to take it upon...
Especially if you're expecting 0 carbs. I feel like that is the one macronutrient that people don't want fucked with the most. You know, if the protein claim is a little off or the fat claim, sure. But if you're just literally replacing the protein with carbs in the form of fucking sugar, that's insane.
Themselves to send this out to labs to confirm if this really is what Holmes Nutrition says it is. I think that was a very important thing to do.
I've been absolutely obsessed with getting buff and working out. I was lifting at the gym 5 days a week, and of course, I was hitting
It's literally ground down wheat powder. Sounds healthy. Speaking of the protein, carbs, and fats, you guys see the new food pyramid under RFK? The giga-based food pyramid? First of all, I got to give him props. Eat real food. The typeface, the font, the graphic design, it's clean, it's legible. It's an upside down pyramid. You got protein, dairy, healthy fats all the way on the left, vegetable and fruits on the right, whole grains at the bottom, which appears to be sourdough, oatmeal. I mean, yeah, this is Third Eye Global approved here. Red meat, rich in amino acids, micronutrients, dairy like cheese. A lot of people don't know this. You want a cracked protein bar, albeit a lot of salt as well. Parmesan Reggiano. By weight, might have the most protein in the world. Chicken, fish, yogurt, milk, olive oil, avocados, eggs, shrimp. I mean, there was a part of me that was really upset with the status quo of our government in terms of like health and nutrition signaling because no one addressed the food pyramid. Look at what we were going on. This is the 1970s food pyramid. So this is all A-okay. Get your grains in. Eat all the bread you want. Fruit, veggies, and then as you go up, not a lot of meat. Because they want you to eat bugs.
protein macros each and every day. Or so I thought. So you can imagine my absolute...
Yeah, that shit is fucking peasant coded. Yeah, this is a great food pyramid. If your job is to be a mindless drone in a factory, being kept alive by cheap, simple sugar.
Absolute despair and nausea when I found out that my favorite protein powder that I had been using for years was not even protein powder at all. Just a sweet batter mixed with...
What's the ingredient that's crickets, but they call it something else so you don't know it's crickets? There's no way that's real. Thanks, Kellogg. Have I been eating cricket paste unbeknownst to me?
Trace amounts of protein. An egg, a single egg, has double the amount of protein than my protein powder had. The protein powder I was spending $75 per bag on.
Oof. Yeah, protein powder's not cheap. So it seems like, based on the available information here...
Why don't people just eat real food? It's that simple.
Holmes Nutrition was like the cheapest fucking cake batter type mix you could find and packaged and then charged Oh, fuck.
A cheddar? A cheddar powder? There's no... This is not. Stop it right now. By WebMD. One of the most common bugs people eat are crickets. You will own nothing and be happy. Oh my god. I can't wait for the Slugciety patch update. A cheddar powder, or cricket powder, is one of the most popular ways to consume bugs in the United States. Yep. People have eaten insects since ancient times. Die! Today, about 2.5 billion people worldwide rely on bugs as one of their food sources. If you're gonna virtue signal eating bugs to me in the big 2-6, we're gonna have a serious problem. A cheddar powder is used as a protein powder that you can make homemade breakfast and snacks with, like smoothies. You can also use it as a flour when you bake. No, I didn't know that I was going to be radicalized in real time like this. You can mix a cheddar powder into your coffee, tea, eggs, rice, and soup, or even water. It has a mild malty flavor that goes with pretty much everything and anything. In the next few years, it may also be available as a substitute for meat. Look out for cricket-based hamburgers, sausages, meatballs, or even margarine. Yo, stop. You're killing me. You're actually killing me. Oh, I'm fucking tearing up with how hard I'm laughing. Oh. Chirps. Cricket Flowers, Crunchy Critters, Entomo Farms, Exo Protein, Eat Grub, JR Unique Foods, and 3 cricket tiers. Guys, it's a great source of protein. Dude, I'll take a cheddar powder over Holmes cake batter any day. It's a rich source of many different nutrients. Calcium, zinc, manganese, iron, copper, B vitamins. Yo, they got it all. A lot of healthy fats, too. And in particular, the omega-3 to omega-6 fatty acid ratio. They're good for your gut. This just in, crickets, mog beef. And they taste good. They fucking taste good. A cheddar flour brownies. Get the bugs out of my food! Here we go. Here we go. It's not regulated. A cheddar powder, like other protein powders, isn't regulated by the FDA. It's considered a dietary supplement. That means it's up to the manufacturer to decide if their product is safe and if it works. What do you mean? It's up to the manufacturer to decide if it's safe and if it works. What Looney Tunes, Cartoon Network fucking world are we living in where that's the standard? Oh, it could also contain parasites. That's probably more protein, you know? You grind up the crickets. If they had parasites, it's a little extra. That's the whipped cream on top with the cherry.
An arm and a leg for it. She's right. A single egg is...
Yeah, you guys better start reading every fucking ingredient at the grocery store because a cheddar powder is coming. It's going to be in everything, too. First it was seed oils, now it's crickets.
Double what you were getting from the fucking Holmes protein powder. I'm giggling, but it's actually diabolical. She has been working out for a long time and believing to be hitting her protein goals thanks to the assistance of something like this protein powder, but turns out this entire time she wasn't, because she wasn't getting the protein she thought she was, because this is complete fucking phony baloney.
What's more anabolic, crickets or krill? Now you bring up a very important question, because I've been around the fitness industry long enough to know about the green text about the guy who was eating monkey pellets, fucking zoo feed, because that's what they feed gorillas. So he was like, why not just contact the local zoo supply? Monkey chow. Now, I internalized that, and I thought about it because I had a fish tank growing up. salt water. Not to flex on you, but we would feed the fish krill. Now, krill are microscopic shrimp that whales inhale through their bristles. And they're just pure protein. So, I don't understand why humans can't just buy krill and eat it. If you're not krill maxing, what are you even doing? If you're not shrimp pilled. Potential fluoride toxicity from shells. You need to take the krill pill.
She'd been schmeckeldorfed by Holmes Nutrition here. If I found...
See, Vice actually has an article on this. What if we had all listened to NASA and started eating krill? Phil? But, hear me out. Krill are essentially aquatic bugs. So, you're going to be eating bugs no matter which way you slice it. Krill is now being used for oil and in vitamins because it is rich in omega-3 fatty acids. But the typical American is not going to chow down on a krill burger. Say I won't, as I'm not the typical American. Let's see here. Protein in a pound of krill. Oh my God. A pound of krill contains roughly 137 to over 200 grams of protein. Say I won't. That is infinite protein.
Now, the protein powders I'd been using for the last decade were actually just, pixie dust or something and dirt and sawdust. I would be pissed. I would be extremely upset. And I saw a lot of other comments from people, even outside of like the potential dangers of someone like consuming this and having like a blood sugar spike or something like that because they didn't know or anything like that. Even outside of that, people were taking this and then wondering why they were plateauing or not like seeing any improvements when they were hitting the macro goals that they set out to and what should be leading to improvements, thus causing tons of confusion and wondering, well, what's going wrong without ever suspecting that their protein powder they were relying on was actually the real cause.
Imagine your limiting factor being your protein powder for hitting a 225 bench. You're like, I'm going in every single day. I'm hitting my compound lifts. I'm progressive overloading. Meanwhile, somebody poisoned your protein powder. If anything, the added carbs would probably give you a bit more ATP to burn through as glycogen. But still, the point remains. You'll have small muscles.
Culprit. It's such a fucking mess.
So, first of all, Holmes Nutrition Protein Powder is not sold in big box stores or on Amazon. It's a company created by Sacramento-based bodybuilder Bobby Holmes and his wife.
Whoa. Hold on a second. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Yo, this is bodybuilder approved? Nah.
Available on its website, holmesnutrition.com. So how did I even find out about this protein powder in the first place? Well, the smoothies that my gym made were fantastic. So one day I peeped at the protein powder they use and I wrote it down and then went home and started buying some.
Her story is one that I saw shared by many others. Apparently, a lot of people found out about Holmes Nutrition through their local gyms that were making protein smoothies there, using that powder, and people were just blown away by how great it tasted.
I wonder if this was like a sabotage by Holmes. He didn't want anyone to mog him, so he's keeping the masses in line by providing them with sludge instead of the necessary protein.
That they also wanted to find out what the fuck was this protein.
Yeah, that's peak bodybuilder mindset right there. That's eliminating the competition. Rich Piana speaks of this. He's doing whatever the fuck it takes. That's a 5%er.
Powder. It tasted just like cake batter, but for only 4 grams of carbs, 3 grams of sugar, 22 grams of protein. Holy shit, $75.
There's a krill or be killed world out here.
I'm losing money not buying it. So people were then buying Holmes Nutrition protein powder.
We're going to start something. Soon you will see cricket and krill smoothies popping up in every single big box gym. And you know where it came from. Third Eye Global.
This was the gateway drug here. They believed that they had stumbled across something that was truly unlike the rest. It tasted incredible, and for only 4 grams of carbs, 3 grams of sugar, 22 grams of protein, they were losing money not giving Bobby Holmes 75 clams.
How much protein does breast milk have? I'm just asking questions. It's mainly sugar, isn't it? .5 grams. It's cake batter pilled.
Their body was withering away, shrinking and shriveling from atrophy without being fed this holy elixir that tasted just like cake batter, when really the whole time they were deceived.
So for me, I'm one of the lucky ones because this just affects my gains, but for others, this is a major health issue. The Redditor included in their post that they even saw a comment on Bobby's Instagram from someone saying their blood sugar shot up despite the label claiming low sugar and carbs. To make matters worse, in the comments, people were buying this protein for their diabetic family members that have been having issues with their...
No.
glucose while taking this. And this commenter had real-time data that this protein powder was...
Sugar makes insulin spike. Insulin makes muscles grow. Might be the tech. Yeah, bodybuilders abuse insulin. They call it slin.
causing sugar spikes.
Now, these are just...
Apparently, it makes you insanely strong as well. Powerlifters use it. Larry Wheels speaks of this. I'm pretty sure the strongest Larry Wheels has ever been was tren and insulin.
Reddit comments. So this could be as real as, you know, my dad works at Bungie and he's going to have you banned off Minecraft or something. But this is something that is very testable. You can monitor...
This is bringing snake oil salesmen to a whole new level. Yeah, this is fucking cake batter salesman.
Blood sugar spikes. And there are so many people reporting it, I'm willing to believe that that is probably accurate. The lab results are pretty conclusive. There's not a lot of wiggle room for that to be in error. And since we now know, based on that,
I'll do a lot of sketchy shit to bench 305. Cake batter is tame. Yeah, I was doing some pretty crazy shit. I would get a large Breve white mocha frap from Starbucks, and it was like 800 calories, 400 grams of sugar. I don't know what I was doing. I was trying to leave humanity behind. And it worked. I got massive and stronger than everyone in a 100-mile radius.
Can't trust the label since the label is very inaccurate. We can assume that the ingredients are not properly reflected in what is on that label. So they probably weren't able to achieve this flavor with being low sugar. We know it's not low carb. It advertised 4 grams of carbs. It's actually over 20. The sugar content is also probably higher, which she is about to dive into in just a moment. So I do think that it's...
Well, carbs, sugar, hand in hand. You're not getting no sugar, high carb, unless you're using... Well, no, because fake sugar doesn't count towards the carbs. That's how they get away with making the calories so low of the product. Using sugar alcohols, which then make you bloated, which is the protein slop problem in the first place.
Probably legitimate claims here that people that were using this product were probably experiencing fluctuations in their blood sugar levels as a result of it because they were taking it under a false pretense. They were misled thinking that it was low.
And I don't know about you guys, but I actually prefer real sugar. I don't know why people are so scared of it. Now, not in this context, because this is just straight up illegal, diabolical. But whenever I see like pure cane sugar Should I put brown sugar in my oatmeal all the time? Like, I want the sugar. I'm not keto. I'm built like a racehorse for performance. Give me the real deal. Stop hitting me with these gums and sugars.
Low carb, low sugar.
The original post with the lab results.
Unless it's a Diet Coke. That is an outlier.
Posted on Reddit on March 3rd, 2025. On March 27, they posted an update saying that Holmes Nutrition has removed all of their protein powders from their online store.
Interesting. Sorry, guys. I was buying fucking Pillsbury Doughboy products and dumping it into a bowl in my garage and packaging it for you, you clowns.
So, when we go to the Holmes Nutrition website, it has the following messages.
You know what's crazy, and it always blows my mind? A lot of these brands with really shit packaging will surprisingly like be fully functioning businesses and people will buy their products. And I'm like, how do you not realize that this is sus? Kind of like the original AG1 Athletic Greens. Notice how they went from Athletic Greens to AG1 because AG1 is more high quality, and it's almost like Globo Gym from Dodgeball. It's like it's like a reskin. Like, I know what you're doing. You're trying to appeal to like the health conscious rich person. But the old Athletic Greens website looked like they sold dick pills, to be honest. Check this out. It is probably the biggest rebrand in recent history that has, I don't even want to throw out a figure, but this company is making more than $1 million a day. This is their old one. This is before the rebrand, and this is after the rebrand. All your vitamins and vital nutrition in 30 seconds or less. With like the low budget local actors versus we're here to help you feel energized. And it still makes no sense whatsoever. Yeah. So you can just do things. That's really the lesson here.
Starting with the bottom being the oldest. Unfortunately, we have encountered an unexpected issue with the manufacturing facility for the protein. Due to the large increase in demand, the current facility was having issues.
The message is still on the site to this day. It's been like this for many months now, and actually, a lot of customers of Holmes Nutrition found out about the potential fraud.
AG1 got proprietary blends. That means it's good. It's got the good stuff. See, a lot of this boils down to like bioavailability, actual doses. That's why I fundamentally don't trust supplements as an idea, because one, there's no oversight. They're not regulated. And usually the owners of these companies cut corners and sell bullshit every single day for a large profit. There's no way to tactically know from a qualitative point of view if it's working. Like, I took vitamin D pills today. I have no idea if that will affect me. Could work. Probably won't. Who knows?
Because they were Googling, where is Holmes Nutrition protein powder? And in Googling that, a lot of people found this Reddit post. So people unintentionally stumbled into this knowledge that their protein powder was severely...
The doses of each item is not even listed on it. Pure marketing slop. I can't wait to cut through like a fucking laser. And MOG. Real ones, no, over at Third Eye Global. YouTube.com/Philion, Kick.com/Philion, X.com/Philion, Instagram.com/Philion.
Mislabeled because they were trying to buy more of it. Now, Holmes Nutrition doesn't appear to be acknowledging it in any way, shape, or form. They're kind of plugging their ears to it, putting their head down and just saying, oh, it's temporarily off the shelves because we got to find a manufacturer. You guys just love it so fucking much that we've got to stop selling it online for now while we look for another manufacturer. That's the only reason it's not here right now. I imagine the reason for that is probably obvious. If they did say, like, whoops-a-daisy, you got us, well, we're going to have to start changing our label around to be accurate. Sorry about...
Now, here's the real question. Do you guys think Mr. Holmes and his wife knew that their product was being tampered with, or were they the ones tampering with it? Because with a lot of these mass manufacturers, right, it's probably overseas, in China or India. And I can totally see some fuck shit going on in that process, which is very different than actually messing with your own product to astroturf people into believing that they're having quality whey protein when in reality it's cake batter. You think this is an under the stairs operation? You think they're Harry Potter pilled?
The inconvenience, they would be sued into fucking oblivion like that. It would be instantaneous. So their only card to play is just ignore it and hope people don't try and, like...
It would be smart to have another layer of a third party to blame. It depends if they're making this shit out of their house or not.
Pursue further action against them. I don't believe the story that they
should have ground up crickets. Complete rookies.
They have to find another manufacturer now. That just seems like a convenient excuse. I don't put any stock into that being truthful. You can't trust their label and you can't trust their word, it seems.
For myself...
You would think that if you're making a product that people consume, you would independently lab test it. And perhaps routinely to make sure that there's quality control.
It was either in March or April of this year, 2025, that I first noticed...
Are you guys ready for another truth nuke? The protein propaganda, where people are consuming way too much protein. I don't think you actually need, what is it? In my day, it was 1 to 2 grams of protein per pound of body weight. Now it's down to like 0.75, 0.8. There's days where I just don't even come close to hitting that. And there's days where I probably blow past it, which might average out. But I think that it was designed by Big Protein to get people to be scared about not hitting their protein so they would buy more products. You heard it here first. Too much protein, not good for you.
The products were unavailable on the website and that Holmes was citing manufacturer issues. So since the Reddit post was already up by the time I independently noticed their website...
I try to hit 1.5 grams of protein per pound, so I try to hit 250 to 300 grams of protein. Dude, that is way too much protein. That's what I'm talking about. That is an insane amount of protein.
I don't have definitive data to show if the products were pulled down before the post went up or after, in response to this post exposing them. But given the timeline within the post, it seems that these messages on the site were after or in response to this Reddit post. Okay, wait. As I was editing this video, I saw this Instagram post from Diamond Tier Fitness, which is this gym in northern Sacramento.
Oh, Diamond Gym? No, this is Diamond Tier Fitness. Oh, scared me. I thought Unk was around here.
That said, it's selling Holmes protein.
So it seems like while it's not available to order directly through their site, they are selling it through local gyms. And the reason for that, at least in my opinion, is that they probably have recognized that people online are a little more privy to the potential falsified nutrition label here. And thus they believe selling their inventory that they have left, which I imagine is probably sizable.
Now, I should note that protein needs probably fluctuate if you're trying to grow new muscle or maintain the muscle that you already have, because it is easier to maintain than it is to grow. So that's when I would probably bump the protein up. I mean, that's self-intuitive.
They probably have quite a lot in stock that they want to offload. They found the best way to do that would be locally doing it at these gyms.
But there's diminishing returns with protein. I'd say 100 grams minimum, you got to hit it. In terms of satiation, I mean, that's low. That's low. If you're not hitting 100 grams, I mean, that's a problem. 150, now we're talking. The sweet spot may be around there, slightly less.
Where people aren't just going to stand there and start like Googling it right then and there. They'll just be like, oh, this, I'll trust the label. Since,
like, I don't know about you guys, I'm not trying to shit cinder blocks. Protein, carbs, and fats. The fascination with protein is a psyop. Important, yes. Everyone knows that. But the stranglehold that big protein slop has on especially the new generation, it's insane.
We have all been led to believe that labels are accurate. They are supposed to be 100% representative of what is actually the contents of that product. So people are most likely going to be inclined to trust it if they buy it in person, as opposed to online where they might stumble across that Reddit post. So my theory is they're selling through these local gyms because they have all of this inventory that they know they can't really sell online right now. It's a little too hot, hot tub is too hot. So they're doing it locally, hoping that people will be none the wiser and won't look into it past oh, yummy, this tastes great. And that's what I think, at least.
While I was writing out this video and looking at my bag of protein powder, I noticed that the dietary and dietary fiber on the bag is spelled wrong.
Massive red flag. I mean, this is, you have one job. And it is the attention to detail with the standardization of the nutritional info. If you're a consumable product, this is all you, besides providing the product, you just have to match the fucking nutrients. How are you misspelling that? This is comical.
So this indicates that Bobby and his wife created this
the label was made by the Leering Center.
Nutrition label themselves, which is allowed by the FDA.
Yeah. The label was just a draft.
But does open the door for extreme inaccuracy.
To be honest, the one thing that helped me out of all the advice was switching to regular Gatorade. Now, although we are talking about protein powder, I'm going to instill the knowledge that I have. I've been team Gatorade till I fucking die because Gatorade was developed by actual sports performance experts, okay? There's nothing wrong with Gatorade. It is high in sugar, but you need sugar to help with the transport of the goddamn electrolytes in the gut microbiome. It crosses the blood barrier faster. People are scared of sugar. They always go for the no sugar electrolyte option when that is the inferior way of hydration. Third Eye Global speaks to this. Philion, been on this shit, okay? Try me. It has salt. It has potassium. It's not too high in calorie. It's got carbohydrates in the form of sugar. It is a replenishment drink for athletes. Although a lot of people abuse that and they'll just sip it and they get fat. Sure, whatever. There's outliers. But if you're an active person, you don't have to be scared of, you have to recognize that food is fuel. Some food is better than others in terms of their macronutrient, micronutrient profile. But it's kind of like having your own workshop with every single tool. Everything has its place. Depending on what the doctor orders is what you take. That's what we're dealing with here.
And lack of trustworthiness in what's claimed on the label. So the FDA does not approve supplements or protein powders, so you're never going to see the FDA approved stamp on any of them. But that doesn't mean they are exempt from the FDA's labeling regulations. They still have to follow the FDA labeling laws.
That was fascinating to me because I didn't know that you could just make your own labels for the product. I knew protein powders weren't FDA approved. I think most people in the fitness space do recognize that. But I didn't know you could still just make your own fucking labels and just pull numbers out of your ass here. I mean, you can't. As you mentioned, you still have to follow, like, the labeling laws. But I still thought you couldn't even just do that as, like, you know, some goober sitting at your home computer and typing it all out. I still thought it would have to go through something a little more official for something like that.
In addition, it includes non-dairy creamer as an ingredient.
All right, let's see here. Microfiltered whey protein matrix, whey protein isolate, whey protein concentrate, whey peptides, sweet whey. What is that? Non-dairy creamer, natural and artificial flavors, skim milk, xanthan gum, there it is, and cane sugar.
But pursuant to the Code of Federal Regulations, Title 21, Section 101.4b, if an ingredient is made from 2 or more ingredients, it must...
So xanthan gum is a popular polysaccharide sugar chain used as a thickener, stabilizer, emulsifier in foods, cosmetics, and industrial products. I don't know the literature on it. I just try to avoid it. Some people probably tell you that it's completely harmless, but every single product that I try, I can taste it on my tongue. It's a mouthfeel thing. I know when xanthan gum is used in the product. Maybe I have a hypersensitivity to this stuff because I just pay attention to it.
Declare the established common or usual name of the ingredient followed by a parenthetical listing of all ingredients that ingredient is made of. So, this has more...
Xanthan gum is used in baking. I know that's used in baking, but I don't like the baked goods that use it. Just give me the classic butter, sugar, cream, milk, eggs. I don't care. I'm not eating baked goods thinking about the macronutrient profile. I'm thinking, sweet treat. Just make it based, make it trad, make it Lindy, okay? I'm talking French, Italian, ancient techniques.
Or ingredients that make up that non-dairy creamer, like vegetable oil or possibly even dipotassium phosphate, which are common ingredients in non-dairy creamer that are just not listed.
See, this is my main problem with a lot of the food slop apocalypse that we're living in. We use things that cut corners. Just give me the actual ingredients, please. I don't want non-dairy creamer. Give me cream.
The ingredients list. Additionally, it says cane sugar as an ingredient, so we know there are added sugars, but it just lists sugars, 3 grams. The Code of Federal Regulations, Title 21, Section 101.9, specifies that added sugars must be declared separately from total sugars and include the percent daily value. So, not only is the protein and carb content...
I have a Goy bar right here, Rice Krispie treat. I thought I was going crazy for a second. Total sugars, 8 grams, included 8 grams of added sugar.
Completely misstated, but there are just so many problems with pretty much every aspect of the packaging.
Yeah, to me, that's kind of a slam dunk right there. There's not a whole lot of argument that Holmes Nutrition could possibly make for why they wouldn't fully list out the ingredients there that make up that creamer, nor why they didn't separate sugars and added sugars. Well, the reason they wouldn't do the added sugars is because it would look a lot worse. There's probably a lot of added sugars in there, which is how they're able to achieve that cake batter-like taste that they're so famous for, most likely. So, her looking at the ingredients there, and showcasing how it's not exactly compliant with the established protocol, I think
The only reason you're not eating a cockroach bar is because it's more expensive to make than a protein bar. Rice Krispie is a fire pre-workout snack. So that is an example of what I mean when I like food is fuel, right? You can think of them as different tools to utilize. And what really opened my mind to this is endurance training. When I got into running for a while, I realized that marathon runners, Ironmen, triathletes, they eat literal, as we would think, garbage during their race. Candy bars, gels, pizza, gummy bears in between sets. You know why? Because food is fuel. And they are actively, metabolically using it and digesting it. It's fast sugar.
is a very strong piece of evidence that this is all fucking bogus. That what Holmes Nutrition has done here.
Some bodybuilders and powerlifters just squirt honey into their mouth. 100%. Floyd Mayweather would eat McDonald's in between his workouts. Football players, swimmers. Now, perhaps this is because food information and nutrition signaling is geared towards the masses, right? But I would say in this hyper-specific anecdote, those watching this video are more than tapped into nutrition because you're here in the first place. Therefore, you're not the masses. But we have to like stoop lower to appeal to the slugs. Candy's bad for you. It's like, is it? I don't know. Red meat's bad for you. Is it? I don't know.
Is just reprehensible. And it could be just downright...
Have you seen the macros on a McDouble? I rest my case.
Dangerous, and like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if it has opened them up to lawsuits. The lab tests are pretty hard to argue against as well, where it confirms that the protein, the carbs, all of that is just drastically wrong. So how the fuck could Holmes Nutrition even come up with an excuse? They really can't, which is why I believe they're not. That's probably why they're just radio silent and just selling locally through gyms now, it seems. Now, in the original...
That's really scammy. Just not answering to the noise, but maintaining the business on a local level.
Reddit post, they believed that the lab results indicated the presence of amino spiking. Falfin, however, disagreed with that notion, and there's a whole segment Falfin dedicates to proving why she believes it's not necessarily amino spiking here, and I highly recommend you check out her whole video so you can see her piece on that.
Amino spiking. Just adding amino acids to pump up the protein content? Is that what that's referring to?
I will, however, show you her conclusion for why she believes there's such
there's no protein in it.
Discrepancy between the lab results, protein, and what's listed on the bag here.
Amino spiking would still show up as protein.
It's a blast from the past. I know, it's like fuzzy in my brain. I got to pull up the folder like SpongeBob.
In lab tests. So the lab test listed would not be showing only 11% protein on the results if it was amino spiked. This lab test specifically uses the Kjeldahl method, which would still read high protein. Given these facts, I disagree with the original poster that Holmes is using amino spiking.
Amino spiking is nitrogen spiking. It hyperinflates the protein numbers when doing a test. Interesting.
To me personally, it really just seems like we just have a complete misrepresentation of the protein versus carbs content, and that the nutrition and ingredients label is just simply wrong. I'm not a lawyer or a judge, so I can't say whether this was intentionally deceptive or just severe incompetence.
Given what she explains with amino spiking, which I wasn't entirely knowledgeable on in the protein powder space, I think she did a good job of explaining why she believes this isn't the result of amino spiking, and I agree with her conclusion that it probably is just grossly mislabeled. And while I understand it's impossible to say if it's intentionally, maliciously done this way, or if it's just them being extremely fucking stupid. Like,
I'm not even surprised. That's a good point. Nothing about the shitness industry and the I would say, more susceptible to scam by extension of supplement industry surprises me.
They're all just bumbling morons over there at the Holmes Nutrition HQ. I feel like, given all of the other factors at play here...
So they also amino spike with the fairly redundant aminos like glycine and tryptophan. Why would they be redundant? Because they're non-essential?
To me, personally, it feels like it probably is this way by design. It feels like they are intentionally trying to make this product appear as though it's something that it's not, knowing full well when people try it, they're going to love the flavor, and since they see these great macros on...
It is one of the oldest tricks in the book. Getting the clients hooked on literal sugar. That's genius. Although Machiavellian and evil. It makes sense. Repeating customers. Off the sugary goop.
The back, they're going to be like a lifelong customer, as you've seen from so many other commenters and so many other people speaking up about like how betrayed.
This reminds me of the David bars. David claims to have only 2 grams of fat from EPG, but in reality they have 8 to 9 grams of fat. Scam. Yeah, David won't be a problem in the near future. I'm in the lab. Yeah.
They feel for years spent buying this
product. You guys ever scare yourself with how cracked and dialed you are? Because that's what happens to me. I have to stop myself from gooning over my own actions and executions. Like, I'm moving different in silence. Like the G in lasagna. Like, I can't keep talking about it.
So I feel like it's probably by design, but of course I can't say that with 100% certainty. But regardless, it's a huge fucking problem.
So I know this was a long video, but I just had to talk about this. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm just a person that is angry and wants other people to be aware of this. If you've made it this far, thank you so much for listening to what I have to say. I hope you have a great day.
That was a great video by Fulfin, and a equally as great video by Penguins.
And that you don't find out that you were scammed by your protein powder.
We will be regularly checking in on this protein scam. Here at Third Eye Global, we will get to the bottom of it.
She also had a segment in here where she was mentioning other protein players in the space that were facing legal hot water, being sued because of mislabeled products, you know, that maybe didn't have as much protein as the label said. So, like, there is a precedent set where you can't just completely fucking lie about how much protein is in your product. Now, as for whether or not Holmes Nutrition is going to face any legal ramifications, who really knows? But really, this was a very interesting video. Fulfin mentions she's not a YouTuber.
Who spiked my protein? I'll have your head on a spike.
She was just a victim of the scam and wanted to alert others to it as well. And it's not something that she's doing just trying to fish for clicks or farm a drama or something like that. She was buying this protein powder for years, wasting hundreds of dollars over...
This is a homegrown grassroots op. She was personally burnt by the scam, and that will radicalize an MF.
The course of this period of time, and she's far from the only one. You can see tons and tons of testimonials from people claiming that they've been buying this for years, spending upwards of like $2,000 over the course of this period of time, all under the belief that this product was helping them achieve their health and fitness goals, when really the truth of it appears to be, based on the lab results, that it was actually hampering those goals. It was actively working against them. That fucking sucks. Like, that's terrible. That's a degenerate scam right there, based on all available information. So I just found this to be so interesting. Fulfin absolutely crushed it on this video here. I know she says she's not a YouTuber, but I'm curious if she's going to do any other content in the future, because this was just really well made. And hats off to the Redditor who did the initial...
Holmes fucked with the wrong fitness girl. Yeah.
Investigating in the beginning, sending this to a lab, being alerted to the fact that something is just awry here. It's a bit fishy, and then decided to follow through on an investigation to make sure that, you know, everything was above board here. And then what they found out...
How much is a bag of the Holmes protein? $70? What? Bobby Holmes is selling a bag for over $70 and lying about the macros on the packaging.
They shared with, you know, the world, so that way other people weren't getting, you know, misled by it anymore. So, yeah, anyway, I just had to yap about this one. That's really about it. So, yeah.
That's got to be the worst deal ever in the entirety of the fitness industry. Imagine paying $75 for an Aunt Jemima bag. Just pure sugar. Chat, excellent react. Excellent react here at Third Eye Global. Excellent react. Wow. Chat, would you title that one? The protein powder situation is insane. The greatest scam in the fitness industry? Or the protein files just dropped? Or the protein files are insane? Yeah, I need you to think like a YouTuber for me. I need you to do my job for me. The protein files, right? Up the stakes a little bit. Got to up the stakes a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Protein files for sure. Well, you know what? YouTube actually has this feature now where you can test up to 3 titles, and it A/B/C tests them in real time. It's pretty cool. Just gotta hold up. Just gotta make a phone call here. Gotta make a phone call here. Where were we? Where were we? All right, let me address the fucking super chats that have been going off for the past 6 hours. Christian Phillips with the 100 kicks. We got Marin with the 2 hundo. Marin with the 3 hundo. Johnny Williams with the 10. Johnny Williams with the 10. Siberian Sneaks with the 5 gifted on kick. God fucking damn. I still don't know how to stream on X. I could try it. I don't know if they changed anything, but to my knowledge, streaming on X isn't quite there yet in terms of discoverability. But, you know, the more the merrier. We could try it. Doesn't really take anything from my end to try it out. Bringing in the YouTube bros was the meta. It really was. I missed you guys. I don't know why. Well, I do know kind of why I stopped, but you guys are here to stay now. You guys are fucking locked, dialed, cracked. I mean, we had to trim the bushes a little bit, you know. The hedges were overgrown with soy, so now the real ones are here to stay. And yeah, I'm gonna go grab my food upstairs. Give me 2 minutes. It arrived 45 minutes ago, so it's probably ice cold, but who cares? But who cares? But who cares? Yo. Streaming and eating are fundamentally not ideal together. I understand that, but it has to happen. Johnny Ops. Welcome to the fucking schmovement. All right, we got $5 from Comrade Nikolai. He says, hope your night is going well, Big Phil. Stay blessed, dialed and locked, Christ is King. Yo, I appreciate the kind words. And I agree. Christian Phillips. Oh, no, we already racked that one, although he did send another 100 kicks. Sebastian, bro. Come here. You're getting all tangled up. You're trying to mess with the setup. All right, we got some Cuban food on deck. I'm talking ropa vieja, white rice, maduros, and black beans. This is just a bowl of slop over here. I gotta eat. What do you guys want to watch while I eat? Because I won't be commentating that much. So maybe we can get something fun and fresh. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we can get something fun and fresh. Something funky. What the fuck is this?
Mike Israel has been under a lot of fire recently for his awful PhD.
You guys want to watch this? SpongeBob theories? I like it. Whoa. SpongeBob theory. That's a great idea. Thank you, Cole. Alex Bale. This guy's famous for his SpongeBob theories. I think we all grew up watching SpongeBob. If you didn't, may God have mercy on your soul. It's the best show ever made. SpongeBob Conspiracy 3, the Mrs. Puff theory. SpongeBob Conspiracy 1, the Squilliam theory. SpongeBob Conspiracy 4, the evolution theory. You want to do Miss Puff? Captain Naps with the gifted sub to Marina MLA. We could do it in order. Yes, let's do Squilliam.
Squilliam fancy, son. Squilliam fancy, son. Squilliam fancy, son.
All right, so just excuse me eating. I'm going to go on mute for like a couple minutes, and then I'll interject if it's fucking nuts, if it's crazy. But I'm here. I'm reading chat.
Squilliam Fancyson III.
I just don't want to ASMR into your ear, you know what I'm saying?
Is Squidward's rival from high school band class.
So, I just took my private yacht across my private lake to my private heliport.
He's more wealthy, popular, and talented than Squidward, and he always rubs it in his face.
That's right. I'm living your dreams, Squidward. Oh, just succeeding in everything you failed in.
But I intend to prove that he's a fraud, using his wealth to make himself seem more popular and talented than he actually is. He goes to ridiculously extreme and expensive lengths to humiliate Squidward and show his superiority, and I'm gonna prove it. SpongeBob is one of my favorite shows from my childhood. Even going back now and rewatching the old ones, it still holds up. You might think, it's just a kid's show, there's no continuity, there's nothing worth theorizing about, but the show constantly brings back characters and references to previous episodes.
That's right, I can't go catabolic. I need to be in a state of anabolism. Therefore, I need to eat. It's gotta happen. It's gotta go down the gullet.
And if you look closely, you can connect the dots and find some very interesting stories. And today, I'm going to prove that Squilliam Fancyson III is a manipulative...
Yo, Larry the Lobster, natty or not, that guy's a fucking fake natty. But he's like one of those nice gym meatheads, right? Like the biggest guy in the gym that helps the beginners. He's like the friendliest guy, but he juices.
Fraud. Evidence number 1, the pet hospital. We first meet Squilliam in Season 2, Episode 15, Band Geeks. The episode opens with Squidward playing the clarinet and getting a knock on the door.
Yeah, we're with the pet hospital down the street, and I understand you have a dying animal on the premises.
Immediately after, Squidward gets a call from Squilliam.
Hello, you've reached the house of unrecognized talent. Please start after the... Sounds as though you've got a dying animal to attend to, eh, old chum?
I believe that not only was Squilliam spying on Squidward to know when he was playing his clarinet, but he also hired the doctor to come and embarrass Squidward.
Yeah, we're with the pet hospital down the street.
We have never seen a pet hospital in Bikini Bottom. We've only...
I mean, that's self-evident, right? We know that Squilliam is up Squidward's ass. He's like a deranged stalker almost. His number one op.
Never seen just the regular Bikini Bottom hospital. We've
Larry the Lobster has the Devin Larratt build, giant claws. He does.
seen this purple doctorfish before, but once again, he's never worked at a pet hospital. We've only ever seen him at the regular general hospital.
Well, Mr. Squarepants, it seems you have the suds. Are you ready for your treatment?
That's how I felt 3 weeks ago. For 2 weeks fucking straight. It took me, I'm not even kidding, 18 days to feel normal after having the fucking super flu that went around. 18 days. 2 full weeks, and then like 4 days of just like mucus. Straight disgusting.
Then there's this
Erica Kirk. You guys want to cover Erica Kirk? Erica Kirk. I'm Kirking my Erica. I'm Ericing my Kirk.
greenfish behind him, and we've only ever seen him as one of the many identical paramedics that work at the Bikini Bottom hospital.
Do I think Larry the Lobster? You know what? You're banned, bro. I just answered that question. You're going to the shadow realm.
Even see him at the end of the episode to take Squilliam away after fainting. So it is very likely that Squilliam hired these two and told them to pretend like they're from a pet hospital just to humiliate Squidward. But this is just the start of Squilliam's elaborate lies. Evidence number 2, the Bubble Bowl. In the same episode, Squilliam also says,
I'm the leader of a big fancy band now, and we're supposed to play the Bubble Bowl next week. The problem is, I'm busy next week and can't make it, so I was hoping you and your band could cover for us.
But we've never seen Squilliam's band before, and despite claiming he's too busy to make it to the Bubble Bowl, he still shows up at the end to watch Squidward's band. So both his excuse and probably his band were made up to pressure Squidward into humiliating himself at the Bubble Bowl. Evidence number 3, Squilliam's friends. In Season 3, Episode 8, Squilliam returns. Squidward leaves for work and conveniently bumps into Squilliam and all of his fancy friends, despite Squilliam not seeming like the kind of guy that would come near the Krusty Krab. He and his friends make fun of Squidward for working as a cashier.
Hold it! Don't tell me! You're a cashier! Don't lie. Lying always makes it worse.
But I believe that this encounter was planned out by Squilliam in advance, and he hired all of those people to pretend to be his friends. Take a look at Squilliam's friends. They're all nicely dressed, you kind of get the sense that they're fancy, high-status members of Bikini Bottom, but they aren't. This is more like what the fancy rich people in Bikini Bottom look like. These are just some regular Bikini Bottom citizens. Most of them usually don't even wear nice clothes like this.
Imagine your name being Squilliam.
And most of them are regulars at the Krusty Krab and would already know Squidward as a cashier.
My daddy doesn't have enough slime!
Do you guys know about Vrillium? You guys know about Vrillium? The conservative talking point person that was like blowing up on Instagram? You guys know Vrillium? Who was like supposed to be like this based red pill fucking bro. Absolutely diabolical what I saw on the timeline the other day. Okay. The Vrillium files dropped. God.
These are not the type of people Squilliam would hang out with.
I saw some things I wasn't supposed to see.
I mean, why would Squilliam be hanging out with one of Pearl's teenage friends? At the end of the episode, Squilliam even admits to his whole life being fake.
I made everything up about my life. I have no yachts, jets, or anything.
Is he fake and gay? I'm not even kidding. That is the definition of what I saw. Now, I don't know the whole context of the situation, but essentially this guy Vrillium was like a super leftist and allegedly gay and or trans, like a femboy. And there were some pictures that I saw that were, I mean, like straight like diabolical, degenerate goon bait. And then they did like this crazy pivot to like right-wing politics. And everyone on X they were like, "Yep, another one." Another one. Like straight like cat boy, femboy. Like Wait, I don't want to keep talking about this, okay? I saw a man ass. I saw a man ass. I didn't want to see that.
I was only trying to impress you.
And then, of course, he quickly says he's just kidding.
Is that true? Of course not! I'm filthy stinking rich!
But was he kidding? I mean, obviously he's rich, but is there a nugget of truth in there? Evidence number 4, the statue. In Season 7, Episode 6, Squidward has to pick up trash for community service, and Squilliam once again conveniently bumps into him and reveals he's cleaned up so much trash that the city actually built a statue of him.
Maybe if you clean up Bikini Bottom, they'll build a statue of you. Oh, wait! They've already built one. Of me! I cleaned up all of Bikini Bottom in only 1 week.
I believe that once again, this encounter was staged by Squilliam, and he actually paid to get that statue built. As Squilliam tells Squidward about the statue, a female fish admires it and says,
Bless you, Squilliam Fancyson. Bless you.
Why do movies and shows feature the man ass? I'm always confused. It's always confused me. Do women even like that? Yeah. I can confirm. Just about every woman that has seen my cheeks has made comments on it, perhaps even grabbed it. They like it. They like it. Oh, they like it. Perhaps maybe even too much. From a cinematographer's point of view, the man ass it's an interesting one, right? It is more artistic than, say, the peen, I would say. You know, hanging dong is a bit brutish. But the ass, I mean, it's the largest muscle in the body. Or strongest. Which one is it? I think it's the strongest muscle in the body. The glutes. I should know this. The gluteus maximus is widely recognized the largest and most powerful single muscle in the human body. Well, there's your answer.
But if you remember, this is one of those friends Squilliam likely paid, making her whole comment feel very fake. By the end of the episode, Squilliam's statue gets destroyed. A police officer approaches and they have this exchange.
This is yours. What other women than my GF and my mom? My mom.
Statue? It was.
Squilliam admits that it's his statue, not the city's. And why else would the officer give him?
As a serial leg skipper, I can confirm it's not the strongest muscle in my body. That's a problem. You should make it the strongest muscle.
Him specifically a ticket if it was city property. Evidence number 5, the concert. In Season 6, Episode 17, Squidward watches Squilliam play the clarinet at a big fancy concert. He receives a standing ovation, causing Squidward to leave angrily. But I believe this entire concert is a scam. Not only has the audience been paid to cheer, but Squilliam never even touches his instrument. Once again, many of the audience members were part of Squilliam's quote-unquote friends, but we also never actually...
Women like the man ass because they're gay. Yeah, there's truth in there. Please answer the question. I mean, Marin. Back in the day, are you kidding me? Back in the day, are you kidding me, bro? Sheesh.
See Squilliam play the clarinet. The episode opens right after he's finished his performance with the audience cheering, and one member of the audience says,
He's such a great musician. He doesn't even have to touch an instrument to be brilliant.
Maybe the real reason Squidward leaves so angrily is because the audience cheered for Squilliam even though he never even touched his clarinet. Maybe Squilliam is just as bad as Squidward at the clarinet and he's trying to hide it. Squilliam has gone...
Squilliam is the cartoon definition of Dean Withers. Yo, you're gonna make me spit out my food.
To some pretty extreme lengths just to humiliate Squidward. But nothing, and I mean nothing.
So Squilliam is fake and gay. I mean, that's the synopsis of this video.
Compares to what he...
I feel like I knew this as a kid, though. Is this really a conspiracy theory? But let him cook. Let him cook!
Does next. Evidence number 6.
Marin, I don't lie, bro. I don't lie.
The Music College. In the same episode...
Hold on. All right.
After Squidward leaves the concert, he's approached by the headmistress of the Bikini Bottom prestigious music college.
Aren't you the esteemed Squilliam Fancyson III, who we all came here to see perform tonight?
She mistakes him for Squilliam and offers him a position as a professor. Squidward pretends to be Squilliam and teaches a class, only for the police to burst in and arrest him, all while he's being filmed on live TV. And I believe that this is Squilliam's most elaborate and most expensive scheme to destroy Squidward both publicly and legally. This encounter where Squidward gets offered a job is already suspiciously convenient, but listen closely to their exchange.
I'm Squilliam Fancy Son.
But didn't you just say a minute ago that your name was Squidward Q Tentacles?
It is. No, I mean...
That is confidential information at Third Eye Global.
No, I didn't.
Well, that's a relief. I mean, what kind of a moron would go to their worst...
Marin, have you heard the song Mambo No. 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he talks about little bit of Monica in my life, little bit of Rita's all I need. That was actually written about me.
Enemy's music recital.
What kind of moron would go to their own enemy's music recital? How does she know that Squidward and Squilliam are enemies? If she knew who Squidward was, then why didn't she recognize him? Why would she mistake him for Squilliam? This feels way too much like she was...
A little bit of Jessica in the sun.
...hired by Squilliam to set a trap for Squidward. And if that's not...
That song fucking slaps.
...enough, the headmistress's associate is literally just a guy from the paid audience wearing a disguise.
Oh,
he just threw on some glasses to seem smart. Squilliam knew that Squidward couldn't...
Squilliam, natty or not?
...resist the
That's not natty.
...opportunity to teach a music class, even if it meant breaking the law.
My very...
Little bit of Tina's all I need.
The all music class.
Then we get to the Bikini Bottom prestigious music college, and right off the bat, there's something very fishy about this place. The building itself is very green.
It's like a Somali daycare
It
center.
has a very cheap metal look. Nothing about this says prestigious, except for the big sign on top, which feels like the only new thing about this building. I think there is a very good chance that Squilliam...
Yo, that's the fucking Leering Center of Bikini Bottom.
...just bought some old warehouse, then stuck a sign and some paint on it to disguise it as a college. I mean, look at these other schools in Bikini Bottom. They all have a very nice structure and a paint job, but this prestigious music college looks like a dumpster.
Speaking of, have you seen Vegan Gaines jumped on gear and is absolutely massive now? Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, we covered that. He's fucking enormous right now. It's kind of preposterous, to be honest.
Going into the classroom, not only does it have another one of Squilliam's friends, but if this is such a prestigious college, how did SpongeBob and Patrick get in here?
Would you two numbskulls mind telling me what you're doing in music class anyway?
Sure. Patrick's New Year's resolution was to learn to play an instrument.
They say it was their New Year's resolution to take a music class, but you'd think it'd be harder for them to get into an esteemed music school if they just decided to go to it on a whim. Seems like they're just letting in anyone to sell this ruse. Then, both the police, Squilliam and the headmistress, and a live news broadcast show up at the same time to arrest Squidward for impersonating Squilliam. If the extremely coincidental fact that all of these people suddenly showed up at the same time isn't enough for you to believe that Squilliam set it all up, I've got something that's going to blow your mind. Squilliam literally has the police working for him.
Squidward Q Tentacles?
Yo.
I'm placing you under arrest for impersonating a genius.
If that doesn't sound like he's been paid off, I don't know what does. The lengths that Squilliam goes to humiliate Squidward are insane. He literally builds statues and entire buildings just to make Squidward feel inferior. But why? Why would anyone...
This is next level, bro. That's actually a nemesis.
...go so far to embarrass an old high school band classmate? What happened between them? What could have caused this extreme level of dedication?
D1
well,
hater.
Unfortunately, we never really get much information on their past. I've spent hours reading through the SpongeBob Wikipedia and looking at old episodes, and there really just isn't any clues that would explain their weird relationship. I guess we can't solve everything, but either way, that's my theory. Thank you so much for listening. I really hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you next time. Wait a second. Season 6, Episode 5, Slide Whistle Stooges.
Yo.
Just a normal episode where SpongeBob and Patrick annoy Squidward. Nothing really out of the ordinary. Except I have one question about this episode. Why does Squidward have Squilliam's robe? That is clearly not the purple robe he usually wears. That is Squilliam Fancy Son III's robe. Why would Squidward have this? Unless they were more than just classmates. Could they have once been dating? No way. That's not possible. There's no evidence to support that. Right?
Don't be intimidated, Squidward. Try to imagine him in his underwear. Oh no, he's hot!
No.
Oh my fucking god.
You can't be.
I mean, what kind of a moron would go to their worst enemy's music recital?
It's been right in front of us this whole time.
Our sources last saw Evil harassing teenagers up at Makeout Reef.
Makeout Reef. Good time. Good time.
No way. Oh, Makeout Reef.
Voted most likely
Dude, the painting of Squidward, bro, in Squilliam's home.
to suck eggs in high school.
Holy shit!
Yo, that, you know, it redeemed itself. That's fucking nuts. That's fucking nuts right there. So gay. Everything is fake and gay. Ooh. Just like Bill Clinton in Epstein's house. Yeah. He does move sus. And playing the clarinet, yo. Doing straight tricks on it. What are we gonna watch next, brah? What are we gonna watch next, brah? Can I get a yeah? Chat. I saw this picture and it's Fruitiger Arrow, right? Why did the future look cooler in the 2000s? And it reminded me of a very specific, hyper-specific even, movement / art style / design choice called Gen X Club. This is what my memories are like coded in.
The Gen X Soft Club is
Gen X Soft Club
aesthetic. Gen X Soft Club was an aesthetic that was popular in the late 1990s to the early 2000s, directly branching out from the Y2K aesthetic. Much like Y2K, Gen X Soft Club arose
this voice is diabolical, but
from the growing technological industry and the economic recovery of the mid to late 1990s. Much like Y2K.
You guys know this aesthetic though? It's like the PS2. Do I watch Papa Meat? Hunter's the fucking boy, bro. We got pizza in Brooklyn. We hit up the bars, dude. Hunter's the guy. Me and Hunter go way back. Shout out Meat Canyon. Honestly, one of the funniest people I've ever met. He's somehow funnier in real life. I mean, that goes without saying. Than his videos, which, you know, I don't know. Very nice guy. Pause. Hey, yo, pause.
This is Bradley Martin, and what angers him the most is when someone removes his hat. So today I'm testing out 3 solid techniques that I believe should remove his hat. Because if I can get him to hit me too...
Dude, this guy looks like Bradley Martin.
I can sue him for a lot of money.
If someone is 6'3",
this guy looks like Bradley Martin.
Yeah.
They have the same eyes.
260 pounds.
This looks like Bradley Martin cut in half.
Yet they resort to violence.
Yeah.
Anytime someone removes their hat from their head, how much of a pussy is that person?
So do you think that it's okay to just touch someone? You think it's okay if I just took your top off right now?
I'm not saying that's okay.
So are there consequences for things?
Sure, but there's also a way of going about it. You can either respond logically as a man, or you can react emotionally.
So in that situation, if someone's doing something for money, it's a little disrespectful to just use you for money, right?
I don't think that's okay to do regardless.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, as a grown man, don't you think...
As a grown man.
That kind of like shows like weakness in a way.
So we talk about the Ronaldo one. I think I did ask for the hat back multiple times before I did anything. I don't know if you watched the clip or if you saw it.
I did. I thought it was just a few seconds though.
I asked him twice.
Why would he accept this interview? If you're semi-self-aware, you know what you're getting yourself into. Like it could just be funny for the vibes, you know. All right, we got Mark Maron torches Joe Rogan and his friends. It's like comedy slop. We could watch The Girls Are Selling Themselves. The girls are selling themselves. I'll tell you right now, this thumbnail will get views. So that might have to be the move. You want a goon? You guys want a fucking goon? You guys want a goon, huh? It already got my attention. You know what my problem is? I'm a fucking Italian at heart. So after my meal, I want a nice espresso to wash it down. But I already had a fucking espresso before my meal. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Yeah, it's a rhetorical question. Another one. Yo, when I take off these headphones, I realize how loud I'm talking. Know what I'm saying? I look like Squilliam with this hair. Holy shit. Squilliam fancy, son. Oh, yes. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it up. The girls are selling themselves.
Is happening to the girls. Something strange. Let's play a little spot the difference. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? These are all girls. All females. Nothing has changed in our biology as far as I'm aware, and yet females as a whole are mutating. Not that long ago, this was the average
This is some girl-on-girl violence.
woman. When she presented herself to the outside world, she ensured that she was fully clothed, modestly dressed, flattering makeup. Self-respect was the currency of the time. And this was considered overtly sexual.
So, I've been reading this book, The Lessons of History, by Will and Ariel Durant. And they talk about the Industrial Revolution. They talk about how we moved from a paternal father figure authority of the family in regards to agricultural settings and the collapse/erosion in thereof, leading to female autonomy, freedom, rights, self-determinism. Now, it actually brings up an interesting concept. All throughout histories, there have been fluctuations of risque or sexual behavior, and then the pendulum swings back into more conservative dressing and culture. Right now, we are smack in the middle of the degeneracy, and you actually do see somewhat of a pushback towards the contrary, or polarity.
And yet, she's still fully clothed. Rather demure by our current day standards, not a hint of butt cheek or fanny flap in sight. And now, this is what we're expected to think is normal for our girls. Boobs out, bums out, wearing less clothes than some people's dog.
This feels illegal for me to watch. Hold on a second. Women don't support women, shaking my head. I disapprove of this message.
Who, by the way, are already wearing fur coats. The dogs are more modest than us. And I'm genuinely sat here asking the question, how did we go from this to this in just a few short decades? Where did it all go so wrong or so right? Depending on your perspective. Where once girls were encouraged to be pious and self-respecting, and even showing your ankles was risky.
Yeah, I gotta go to the bathroom and feed the geese. I gotta crank hog. Nothing sexier than a sundress? Okay, Redditor, that's a permanent ban. I just love sundresses. When they're slightly transparent, billowing in the wind. Okay, take your picnic trad wife fantasy and get out of here, alright? We're gooning to Sophie Rain in the big 2-6.
Gay. We're now being encouraged to degrade ourselves, do anything and everything in order to appeal to the male gaze. And nothing is too far, and nothing...
There she is, my queen! Lily Phillips in it.
is off limits.
I'm trying to be the first person to be with 1,000 guys in
Nothing sexier than a burqa. No.
24 hours.
What was once seen as humiliating and a lack of self-respect is now seen as normal. From pop stars twerking on stage and prancing around in loincloths and
Here's something. David Ogilvy speaks of this, okay? We're talking Mad Men, 1950s advertising. Sex sells.
unitards like it's their collective uniform to the hordes of women joining OnlyFans in the hope of making it big. The girls are selling themselves, and we need to ask...
Okay, would you rather go to college, rack up student debt, or start an OnlyFans? I ask myself this hypothetical question all the time. If I was a baddie, would I do it? Probably. You don't even have to show hole. But there has to be some sort of psychic or spiritual damage done with each nut that is busted to the original goon material. Right? I didn't really believe in the spiritual realm for quite some time in my adulthood, but I've come around to it. Energy is real. Something has to happen in the universe when someone goons to another person.
Why? How have we, as powerful women with brains and beauty...
So it's not the hus's fault, it's the gooner degen's fault for paying for the slop. Yeah, is it the market need? And are the women any less of a person for supplying the product? I identify as a brown girl, so I'm going to speak on their behalf. I think both parties are to blame. But one, as a man, is a lot more depressing than the other. And it's the gooners.
And the ability to literally create brand new human beings from scratch without even technically knowing how to do it, being demoted to little more than props for men. I have spent an obscenely long time researching and working on this video, and I created it knowing full well that the YouTube overlords will not like it, will likely wipe it from your algorithm like it never existed. So please, in the limited time that this video is live, watch it, like it, before the YouTube gods take it down. Does this give anyone else...
Yeah, it is an Ouroboros situation, the snake eating itself. You cannot separate the two. The gooner and the goonette. It's Western man's fault for making society so good. Yeah, everything is a postmodern hellscape of comfort. That's why you need to clean your room. Stop watching these sharmutas, these harlots, blowing your masculine life force for what? Oh, it's a nightmare.
A strange feeling, like something really weird is happening to the female population, and it's not a good weird. Like we're heading down this really slippery slope, and if we don't hit the pause button pretty damn soon...
I'm in the belly of the beast now. I need to fucking goon. I need to release.
We're gonna hit the bottom with a crash. Now, I'm not conservative. One look at my Instagram will tell you that much.
Whoa! What the fuck? You're a goonette. This is PvP. I was with her, ideologically speaking, until what? He who cast the stones from a glass house. I butchered that quote. Yo, she's just jealous. She wants that market share.
I love feeling sexy.
Yeah, this is called friendly fire right here.
whatever I want, I do whatever I want. I am all for female empowerment, but this is not feeling like female empowerment to me. This feels like female enslavement, where once it was the women who were living a life of poverty who were forced to sell themselves, dress in rags.
Why is it sex though? Why is it always sex? Because men are literal troglodytes. They're cavemen. They're ooga booga pilled. Huh? See, Nietzsche speaks about this. He would actually look down upon a man who is a slave to his appetites. Imagine being chained by your sexual desire. Oh, that's really manly of you. You can't even control that. You're a fucking pussy.
That barely preserve their modesty or do things that they would never willingly choose to do in order to stay alive. Sex work was usually an act of desperation. Sell yourself or die. Now, it's not just the girls who are struggling financially who are being forced to sell their bodies. It's starting at the top. The women who earn more in one day than most of their fellow females will see in a lifetime. Successful women who, by all accounts, shouldn't ever feel the necessity to sell themselves in exchange for money are in actual fact doing just that. The commodification of girls' bodies isn't.
I don't know about you guys, but as a high testosterone individual who runs multiple businesses and is cracked and dialed on a daily basis on youtube.com/Philyon, kick.com/Philyon, x.com/Philyon, instagram.com/Philyon, I recoil in disgust when I see turbo gooners, men who cannot control their lust. It is a feature of a lesser being. It's animalistic and primal. I actually think less of you. It's embarrassing.
Starting at the bottom. It's starting at the top. Look at the musical icons of our current generation. Girls like Taylor Swift, Sabrina Carpenter, Miley Cyrus, Ariana Grande all started out their careers squeaky clean. Some were Disney stars. Some were focusing on their acting and dancing, writing sweet songs about the boy next door or having fun with their friends. In theory, this kind of music should be a hit with the girls, right? I mean, we all have
Could you imagine if Taylor Swift had a dump truck? Yo! Billionaire, she'd be the world's first fucking trillionaire. Oh, she'd be way too overpowered. I'm talking double cheeked up on a Wednesday afternoon.
friends. We've all been in love. We can relate. Throw in some catchy tunes and some duplicable dance moves. It's a recipe for success.
Phil's acting like he's never gooned in his life. Oh, I've gooned. I've gooned so hard, I've hit rock bottom and then trampolined back up. Sometimes I need to goon just to get the poison out. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like to look at my own dick because that's gay. I'm kidding. I like to admire it.
Yes, I mean no. Sure, they all started like this and then.
But you have to fall before you rise. The Dark Knight speaks of this. Sometimes I have to destroy my neurochemistry so that I can get back up to baseline.
Realized they were getting precisely nowhere with that approach. So what happens? These girls fell further and further into the seedy depths of the music industry and became what you see now.
Listen, we've all dipped a toe or two into the goon pits at least one time in our life, okay?
Manufactured, highly sexualized pop stars that are more like strippers than musicians. If I seem bothered, it's because I am. I am.
It is sort of odd that sex is always brought up as a secondary characteristic to one's artistic talent in the modern age, in our current society. If you're a singer, you sell the sex. If you're a dancer, you sell the sex. If you're an athlete, you sell the sex. If you're an actress, you sell the sex. Is it the same for men? I mean, hot people are always glorified. The halo effect is real. Black pill. Uh-oh. Look smashing. Clavicular. I'm bone smashing? My maxilla is expanding?
not nonchalant. I am not unbothered. I went to music college. I wanted to be in that industry. But my favorite genre is rock, which is mostly dominated by fully clothed males who are praised for their
Who goon to 12-year-olds.
lyrical genius and riveting guitar riffs like every musician should be, right? And yet,
Who happen to have an affinity for prepubescent women.
when it comes to the female musicians, whose, let's be real, demographic is largely other women, are expected to dress in as little clothing as is legally possible, whilst gyrating on stage, miming into a microphone because they can't possibly sing and dance like this at the same time, and humping blow-up fingers. For who? Not me. Is this what other girls want to see? These performances, if you can even call them that, are for the male gaze. It's not new, but
The who? I wonder if there is overlap of the male gaze and the male gaze, if you know what I mean. I've read some interesting analysis of women and gay men dictating a lot of the cultural influx and where we are steering in terms of entertainment. And it kind of checks out. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not going to a Hannah Montana / Miley Cyrus concert. Who attends those? Women and male gaze. So,
is getting worse. Britney Spears in the 90s, I mean, she had all us little girls dressing and dancing in ways that no little girl should be dressing or dancing. Before her, we had Madonna, who by all accounts was a trailblazer in the act of self-reinvention, but always with a common theme: sex. Because as we all know, sex sells. But as Madonna discovered, sex only sells for so long. And then instead of being young and hot,
ever since Phil said bodybuilding was inherently gay, I've never looked at it the same. As you should. That is a correct observation. Men getting a pump, sticking things in their butt to get big and juicy and plump, and then standing on stage in front of other men, competing against other men in a bikini bottom, in a banana hammock. Little sus. Testosterone, more like zestosterone. Big, strong men in little tight panties? Oh.
you become sad and desperate, and you find yourself having to rely on—
Oh my god, dude, you see his striated glutes? That comment has been said unironically by a straight man looking at another man's ass.
things like actual talent and performance skills. And if you've been coasting along on the wave of sex sells, you're gonna be screwed. Now we have the likes of Chloe Bailey, Madison Beer, Tate McRae, Olivia Rodrigo, Addison Rae. When I was doing the research for this video, I got so creeped out. I was like, this is like seeing the same girl in slightly different versions over and over and over again. They're like clones. And honestly, it's kind of embarrassing at this point. And I'm not saying this because I'm cranky or judging the girls themselves. I know it probably sounds like that, but that's not what this is. These girls are just products of their environment. They likely don't get much of a say in the matter. It's their bosses, the big boys at the top, who I take umbrage with. Look at Sabrina Carpenter's recent album cover. She's on her—
Yeah, it's a little strange, isn't it?
knees being grabbed by the hair by a man. It's a little bit degrading. And I know the idea is to shock people.
No, it's empowering. Because I'm reclaiming my sexuality and my autonomy.
And therefore generate more album sales and more attention and more fame and money. But it's just not really that shocking anymore. It's getting a bit old. And what's even stranger to me is that girls like Hailey
Judges unironically asking for a glute spread.
Bieber and Kylie Jenner, billionaires in their own right, successful enough that they never need to work another single day for the rest of their lives, are selling themselves. Half nude, suggestive poses for what? Not their female fans. I mean, if you have a flick through the comments under
There
these—
is a comical amount of ass in this video. Now, as a straight man, it's perfectly fine with me. In theory. I'm okay with this. Like, what are you, gay? You don't like naked women? Oh my god. Think about that. Think about that for a second. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed.
Pictures, you'll see pretty quickly that the girls are confused. They're bored. What exactly are you selling, Hailey? Oh wow, she's naked again. This is so sad. Get dressed, woman. Why is she naked all the time? Good question. Perhaps it's for validation? Perhaps it's to sell more Rhode products? Although why other females would want to purchase more Rhode products just because—
It's because the female figure is the epitome of femininity.
because Hailey Bieber was posing half nude? It's perplexing. Is it for the male gaze? I mean, Hailey Bieber is literally married. Kylie Jenner's in a long-term relationship, which begs the question, why is every single woman in the public eye expected to sexualize herself?
You want to know something interesting here, and you're only getting this insight here at Third Eye Global by Philion himself. This is a lesson in intra-sex competition. Because, I don't know about you guys, besides Christmas, I'm not really buying feminine-coded products unless it's for my girlfriend. Meaning, I'm not the target audience of said ad. Girls are. Girls are spending the money. Girls are the ones that are interested in the ad campaigns. Women are the bullseye. So this signaling is telling women, or it's kind of like the fake natty epidemic in the fitness industry. These beauty ideals and degeneracy are being pushed by these advertisement companies.
Sell herself, commodify herself and her body as the product.
I just find it mind-blowing.
But let's pull it back for a second. Using sex to sell is nothing new. A quick flick back through the archives of humankind will show you this. But the annoying thing is, this whole sex sells message is always at the expense of the woman. Now, I am a bit of a prude, but I'm a contradictory prude in that I am all for women harnessing their sexuality. I love that for you. Love that for them. Love that for me. But it's female empowerment that I support. What I cannot bring myself to support is female subordination. The sheer amount of women literally selling themselves on platforms such as OnlyFans is startling. There are—
I think this is an economic issue. And maybe a class issue. It takes a very specific type of girl to start an OnlyFans.
According to Google, up to 3.5 million women on OnlyFans right now, and as you can probably imagine, women make up the majority of the platform's content creators. Now, I have already done a deep dive video on OnlyFans that was properly demonetized and wiped off the face of YouTube. Love that for me. It's hard to find it, but if you scroll through the videos on my channel, you might get lucky. But what really angers me, as a fellow female, as your sister, is that OnlyFans is marketed towards women as being empowering, using silly men's desires as a way to make money. Sure, we're all posting half-nude bikini pictures on Instagram anyway, we may as well make money from it, right? It's a no—
Right. See, a lot of these girls just use OnlyFans as like a second Instagram. But because there's a price tag in front of it, people think that it's more exclusive. Farm-to-table goon material. And then you get the parasocial relationship going. Straight milking it. Yeah? You like that? With an Indian man whispering sweet nothings in your inbox. Meanwhile, you think it's the girl because you're fucking retarded. And your dick is hard, so you have no blood flow to your brain. So you believe the delusion.
brainer. No.
Empowerment is their whole selling point, you know? It's, well, take the power back because men are going to sexualize you anyways, so you might as well get paid for it. It's just a lie. It's a marketing tactic. There's nothing safe and empowering about it.
Quick Google and just a—
There's a bunch of chicks from my small town that have an OF. They post about it on Facebook. Yeah, I mean, that's really sad to me. Small town girl trying to make it big. You get like, I don't know, a depressing amount of money per month from selling yourself digitally. You have commodified yourself. And for what? $227 a month? For Turkish men and incels to beat their meat to you? I don't know, dude. That would wreak havoc on my mental.
Small degree of common sense and critical thinking will...
And as a military strategist myself, who's thinking 10 steps ahead, the real key here is towing the line. For example, adult film stars are not the biggest on OnlyFans. No. No. The most sexually athletic are not the ones making the most money. This is where niching down takes over and towing the line of that soft-core, lewd content where you, the prize, the pedestal, never quite give the audience what they want.
Show you that the average female content creator on OnlyFans makes less than $150 per month. You'd make more money on the dole, on benefits, working a minimum wage job.
I would kill myself. No.
OnlyFans specifically is so sick because it's very deceiving. Oh, like, this is so empowering for women and they're making money. Actually, the average OnlyFans creator, do you know how much money they make a month? It's like $180. Wow. It's like nothing. So you're selling your body, you're ruining your...
I met a girl at a bar one night and added her on IG and she had an OF, but it was $50 and I said, fuck that. So, you guys want to know the actual secret jutsu technique? Yeah, I'm putting you guys on free game here, okay? It's actually preposterous how many people will engage with these clips and watch the highlights of the stream, but not actually come to the stream. So I'm calling you out right now, who's probably habit stacking me as we speak. You're driving somewhere, you're doing the dishes, you're fucking cleaning, you're eating. Yeah, you. Click subscribe. Go on over to kick.com/Phillion. Click follow. Turn the notifications on. Tune in live. Because you're not getting this information anywhere else. I've studied this. I've had various mystics and scribes explain this to me in my lair, in my study, over a nice iced espresso. The real tech is having a free OnlyFans. Oh, but Phillion, how are they going to make money? They upsell you. Okay? So they get you in the door with the free OnlyFans. It's not the posts. It's none of that. It's the DMs. Okay? Picture this. You're a gooner. You see your favorite goonette on social media. You fall for the trap. You step on every single caltrops and bouncing Betty. Your dick is hard. You're about to goon. Oh, you really want to do it. Straight throbbing at this point. Can't even fucking talk without making myself laugh. And then you see it. The option to message her. Oh, you drop $20, $50. You're getting harder and harder. I'm about to bust. Meanwhile, it's a small Pakistani man on the other side of the keyboard urging you to empty your wallet. Because all of this shit is outsourced. So, the tech, the jutsu, the secret technique, the meta, free OnlyFans, pay to unlock content, like a battle pass, but the real money is in the DMs.
Life for $180 a month for men to pay $5 a month to see.
We've been sold this idea that selling yourself is no longer degrading and demeaning, but glamorous and luxurious.
So next time you see a link tree and you click on that lock emoji, the exclusive page, and you see free, just know they are running an elaborate goon pipeline. They probably have management. They probably have multiple people batching their content, flying them out for photo shoots and videos, meticulously planning it with a planner. I'm not even kidding. On when to drop the content. You are being hustled from start to finish. Literally. If shit is free, you're the fucking product. Wake up. Slave, sheep, slug, clown, jester, bozo.
Feminists doing that's empowering, yet you're relying on creepy, disgusting men who think you are disgusting and trash to ironically pay your bills, which is probably the most degrading thing in the entire world.
We've got OnlyFans creators flaunting their lavish
You've been hustled and bustled.
lifestyles on TikTok and Instagram. I mean, people like Sophie Rain, who allegedly earned $95 million in 2
They're probably also lying about how much money they're making. Well, I made as much money as LeBron James. See, I can claim that I have a micro penis, but everyone knows I have a fucking tripod for my cameras. I can say anything. And what happens? Outrage, inflammation, rage bait. Oh my God, Sophie Rain made $95 million? Dude, what are you doing? Oh, what am I doing with my life? Fuck. $95 million? You send it to your friends. Say it in passing. Dude, did you see Sophie Rain made $95 million? You are the cuck. You are the victim. You are perpetuating the very thing that they want you to do.
years from OnlyFans alone.
What? Sophie, I just need to know, like, how much are you making a month?
I don't know if I don't really want to hurt your feelings. I just don't.
Hurt my feelings? What do you mean?
I don't want to say.
You don't have to say, just show me.
Yeah.
Okay. $4 million? $4 million.
That's a lot of nut.
In a month?
Sophie, for the record, also claims that she is a virgin and does not do explicit content.
She probably is. Like, I'm not even kidding. She could be lying about that too, but, you know, like, it's just too easy out here, apparently. That's how pathetic the average gooner is.
Want people to, because I'm a virgin.
Whatever you say, babe. The allure of posting bikini videos and dancing around in your PJs on...
So this right here, they're part of the Bop House. Do you guys know about this? B-O-P, Bop. All of these OnlyFans girls shoot content together. So they've created a monopoly on the market. The Bop House. They've commodified it even further. Oh my God, she's part of the Bop House. All right, they go viral on TikTok, Instagram. They're literally psyoping the masses via social media. It is a targeted, laser-like focus, hypodermic needle approach. Surgical, even. Imagine that. You goon to one bop. Next thing you know, you're gooning to all of them.
OnlyFans with a bunch of fellow creators and earning $95 million for your efforts is very, very appealing. Camila Araujo, is that how you pronounce that? Earns around $2 million per month from her OnlyFans account.
How much are you making monthly on OF?
At one point it was like 2.5, dips down to 2, back up to 2.1, 1.9 million.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Which she promotes through her TikTok and Instagram. Driving flashy cars, flying private jets, porn work, which is...
Where are the managers? They're just like some anonymous dudes. I'm not even kidding. You just have to be okay with sleeping at night. You know, you put your head on the pillow, you're like, sure, money's money, but not all money is created equally, right? There's some things I wouldn't do for money. Some would call that morals, ethics, some sort of compass.
Is technically what this is at the end of the day, is no longer seen as like humiliating or desperate.
She doesn't even look good. God damn it. That's how I feel. These girls are, in many ways, not beautiful. There, I said it. They're not looks maxed. They're not bone smashing. Okay? They're sub 5s.
Now it's luxurious, it's aspirational. Then there's the influencer to corn worker pipeline, popularized by the likes of Tana Mungo.
Well, here's the thing, right? In some ways, OnlyFans has provided an alternative to the disgusting, more dystopian, mind geek octopus that has its tendrils over women. What I'm referring to is the adult film industry. Right? Because back in the day, being like an adult film star, it almost had some sort of aura in the sense that you were a mattress actress. Now, I wouldn't agree with that, but that was kind of the status quo. Now, it has almost been gamified and the meta is shifted. Like, why would you go into that industry when you can just start an OnlyFans? You don't have to have the nasty on camera. You don't have to answer to a pimp or a producer. You can make your own money on your terms without performing. It's all bad.
Who apparently earns millions per month for posting content that she can't post to YouTube or TikTok. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I assume you don't talk about the money.
I have a lot.
Oh, how much do you make a month?
I told you I kind of have been putting it on the back burner as of late, but I'm about to re-sled it out again. A good month would be $1 million. Holy shit. I'm in the wrong line of business.
To Gabby Epstein with her 3.7 million followers who started out posting really cute bikini pictures with her great big...
But as a content creator, the shit that pisses me off the most is the fact that they sign with these agencies. They batch the content with photo shoots and video shoots, and then they do nothing for months. Like, you guys don't understand how little work is required here for the amount of money that it generates. That should radicalize you the most. Yeah, it's funny calling it work. It's not. It's like a loophole. You know when you play video games and you find an exploit? The problem is, and I've experienced this in some ways too, there is an exploitative nature of money in the modern culture, climate, landscape. I don't know if it's endgame capitalism. I don't know if it's the advent of social media. I don't know. But there's an inherent nihilism when it comes to money where these girls don't give, or guys, they don't give a flying fuck about how it's made. They just acquire it and they exploit it.
Big smile and happy-go-lucky attitude, who then moved from Australia to LA and now sells naughty content on OnlyFans. I'm actually considering making a full video on the influencer to OnlyFans pipeline. Would you guys watch it if I made it?
Would that be something you'd be interested in?
If you are selling your body to satisfy someone else...
I wonder if this started with the Kim K sex tape. Because back in the day, like a Hollywood sex tape was like the as scandalous as you can get. But now everyone's like, wait a second. I can just make millions. And I don't even have to be that famous.
Desire, you are the product.
I'm really focused on OnlyFans because it's my creative direction and what I want to do. And I now am the boss. I am the boss.
That woman is not a boss. She's actually a slave to our society, which tells women that the greatest...
Paris Hilton was first. Pamela Anderson. Yeah, I mean, this playbook has been just rinsed and repeated forever. It just appears in different forms.
thing they could do with their life is take their clothes off. OnlyFans, where women sell their bodies and sell sex.
Interesting question. Did social media accelerate normalizing kind of weird things? Oh, I mean, like that goes without question.
As their career is not empowering. It is dehumanizing, objectifying, and leads to massive mental health disasters.
The majority of these women end up joining up, selling their dignity and self-respect for pittance in return. And once you've given up your self-respect and dignity, it's very, very hard to get it back.
Here's why starting an OnlyFans was the worst decision.
I didn't think about it till now, but like what, $95 million? I mean, this can't be real. I don't know if that 95 million is actually real or not. In my opinion, I don't think it is. I think it is a marketing technique to then cause massive amounts of attention that then gets funneled and synthesized back into OnlyFans content being purchased. Now, they are making, at the top level, millions of dollars a month. That much is true. If you make $4 million a month, that's $48 million a year. I mean, 95 mil, what are we talking here? $8-9 million a month?
I made in my life. Did not realize that I was literally selling parts of my soul and the money could have never made it worth it. It brought me into way darker places than I ever could have imagined, and I never want to go back there. I wish I could go back in time to who I was before I started doing all that stuff and just tell myself that the money is not worth it. Keep your happiness. I just hope I can save even just one girl from going through the pain and the trauma that I am now going through because I subjected myself to that.
Back in the day, one surefire way to avoid the trap of corn work or sexual exploitation was to ensure that you and your daughters got a really good education. Go to school, go to college, go to university, get a degree, get a job. Encourage the girlies to use their brains to make money instead of their body parts. But now we have highly educated females quitting their jobs, quitting their courses in order to stop using their brains and sell their bodies instead.
What, so you was at uni getting a law degree and then did you get onto OnlyFans and you was that successful and you were...
See, is that smart or depressing? I don't know. What is that saying about modern times where instead of going to school, you're just urged to start an OnlyFans? Hold up, I gotta fix this. Patty, cut this out. Fucking Automod is going crazy. How do I turn this off? Creator dashboard, settings, moderation. Settings, moderation, notifications, security, profile. What the fuck? Where is this? Is it fixed? Here we go. Yeah, it's okay. It's on unfiltered. Should be fine.
Like, I'm going to leave to pursue this.
Yeah, because I was doing both for like probably like 8 months or so, and it was just like earnings were going up and up and up, and then I think like I reached like 30K a month, like dollars.
Yeah.
And I was like, what?
Fucking hell, mate. 30K quid a month.
I'm at uni.
Yeah.
I was like, I actually like, there's no point going back. What's the point of having like a whole degree and then like a whole job?
Joining a platform like OnlyFans is now seen as a smart choice over getting an education or a well-paid job. It's seen as the new path to financial freedom.
I don't believe people who pull up the ladder behind them after they made $1 gorillion. Yeah, that always leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Rules for thee, not for me, and then they pontificate. No aura there.
Sign up for a year, make millions, then invest in property or business.
Don't do what I did, even though I'm exorbitantly successful and materially wealthy now. It's like, all right, bro.
And get off the platform. It's sharp. It's a career path in itself.
I've dropped out of my PhD.
Yo, this one. We've reacted to this before. This one hurts my soul because she has the 1,000-yard stare. She has the eyes of doom. She dropped out of her PhD program and just started an OnlyFans.
Although my OnlyFans has been a side project while I pursued my PhD, I've been able to make over $1 million. I bought myself a car, and thankfully I avoided taking out any...
Dude. Just so casual saying that. I've made $1 million. Meanwhile, the average person doesn't work, okay? Let me put this for you plainly, and I'll be a bit dramatic when I say this. The average person toils, okay? The average person does what they don't want to do. They hate what they do, actually, and they're just trying to survive. Okay? Get that through your head. Sacrificing time, blood, tears, life force energy, transmuting it into cold, hard fiat. I just made $1 million. Off, motherfuckers gooning to me!
Student loans. Now I have an investment portfolio, and I'm planning on buying my own house soon.
These are hyper-intelligent women, well-educated women, already very well-paid women, giving up their legitimate careers in order to join the masses partaking in corn work. Why the fuck would they want to do that?
I feel for the average man.
Well, because in some ways, it makes a lot of sense. After all, you don't end up with a huge student loan debt if you're an OnlyFans creator. You don't have to spend years of your life studying to then go and work a 9-to-5 that you may or may not like, when you can instead post a few images and videos of you sucking lollipops or showing off your nude feet online and make a fortune.
So you are a licensed attorney. However, you don't practice because you do OnlyFans.
Yeah, so I quit my job at my firm last April, I want to say, so I could focus on my OnlyFans career, and I'm very happy with that decision.
What's the kind of money, comparatively speaking, that you're making compared to being an attorney?
So attorneys like 6 figures a year, OnlyFans is 6 figures a month, so quite a difference.
You make 6 figures a month?
Yes.
You're self-described 304 lawyer, and you...
Now, I know you guys at Third Eye Global. This is a rhetorical question. Would you marry someone or enter a long-term relationship if they had an OnlyFans? See, the problem is that, like, there are guys who will and do, which makes the behavior permissible.
You also said I was just too sexy to be a lawyer.
True.
In your bio.
I have huge natural G cup, so what am I supposed to do? Much more profitable.
It's not that women who choose to partake in corn work or sex work are any less intelligent, beautiful, or valuable. The fact of the matter is, our society is setting up women to fail. Instead of encouraging females to use their brains and intelligence and determination to find success and financial freedom in life, we're making it as hard as possible. Have kids. 2.5. Keep your house clean. Submit to your husband. Find a husband to begin with. Make sure you work that 9-to-5. Do all the things. Do them well. Don't let yourself go. It's too bloody much. Is it any wonder that most women feel burnt out and
The soys will marry them. That's the problem that I was alluding to.
stressed to the max? And then you have society offering them an olive branch. Here you go. Here's OnlyFans. Here you go. Here's a rich older man. You don't need to work or trouble yourself with thinking.
I object! Those milkers are profitable, Your Honor.
You have boobs and a bum and a foof and feet. Use them instead and you can live a life of ease and luxury. Or at least...
You know what's even crazier? We didn't even talk about this. There are guys who convince their significant other to get into OnlyFans for money. There are guys who pimp out their wife or girlfriend, and they manage it.
That's what they want you to think. The reality, however, is quite different.
That's when it hit me. The best idea I ever had in my entire life. That's the worst idea you ever had in your entire life.
Selling yourself online is one thing, but some girls are taking it a step.
You know, but they actually have furniture specifically designed for the men that we're talking about, and they're in every hotel room in the corner.
further and selling themselves in person as well. It's a slippery slope. Now, I'm not talking about some seedy room down a back alley lit by a red light. I'm talking about the high-end, highly paid influencers and models who travel to places like Dubai to engage, shall we say, with very, very rich men.
Yachting is used to describe the practice of being paid to spend time and be pictured with wealthy clients, often aboard mega yachts. It is considered a popular formula for it girls and rising stars to raise their profile, but it has a murky underbelly of sexual exploitation, coercion,
Yachting.
and trafficking. I can definitely say I've probably seen this in my life.
Girl, do you want me to tell you them Dubai stories? What?
The Dubai porter potty? Getting shit on for money.
So I had like a stripper friend. She would always go to Dubai. I said, let me come to Dubai with you. She was like, I gotta be honest with you. She was like, I get on and pissed on for like 20, 30K by different men.
That's not even worth it, to be honest. Golden shower. A mudslide. 20, 30 racks. Gotta get those numbers up.
And different men do it.
Yeah, Dubai chocolate's got a whole new meaning now, huh?
Like, at one time.
No.
And then she would say it would be like a row of them, and it would be all of them doing it.
Yeah, like a factory line. Muhammad, Abdul, Muhammad.
It was like she explained it to me, and that's why she would be on private jets.
Or the girls who find themselves a very rich, much older man who offers to pay them for their time, company, and body.
Hi, what do you do and how much do you make?
I'm a sugar baby at the moment, and I'm not going to disclose how much I make, but it's good.
Do you get like a weekly retainer or what's the goal?
Well, yeah, it kind of was like...
I don't know what's more embarrassing. Being in a fin-dom relationship where you're just a pay piggy, or encouraging this behavior in terms of OnlyFans, etc.
An allowance, but now he kind of just drops off cash or stuff whenever I need it, which is really good. I broke up with my ex and I was working in hospitality and I didn't want to go back to work under someone else and I wanted to work for myself.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
Hopefully
I mean, that's an entrepreneur right there.
killing it even more, not having to work, like, because this is technically work, but it's not.
Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully just doing this, killing it even more.
My name's Ava. I'm a college student, and I guess you could say I'm a sugar baby as my
Like,
job.
this is really just highlighting the desperation of men more than anything.
If girls and your friends are sleeping with guys, can you make more money that way?
I think so. I think it would be so easy. There's all different kinds of ways of being a sugar baby. Like, it can be sex work if you make it sex work.
Either way, it's the same conclusion. We're living in a society where females are being relegated to nothing more than our physicality, our sexuality. How can we better serve males? It's starting at the top and trickling down like a seedy waterfall of degradation. We have little girls playing with dolls that look like escorts themselves.
This is killing innovation, I agree. We need to accelerate through this. We need to get to the other side of the goon equation.
With names like Crystalicious Yasmin, and these dolls were created by, you guessed it, men. Are you seeing a pattern here? Because I am. We are being set up to fail, and we're allowing it. Now, I know I'm gonna have the inevitable comments down below like, Stephanie, you're not a girl's girl, stop hating on other women, blah, 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 blah. Save it. I don't judge the girl.
So, is it gay if you subscribe to an OnlyFans because you're probably talking to a man? Sit on that one. Marinate on that one.
Girls. I judge where we're heading as a collective, as a society, that females have become so hypersexualized that it's just seen as normal now. Where once we were encouraged to wait for marriage, wear modest clothing. Now we're encouraged to literally sell ourselves and our bodies like we're a product to the highest bidder. And as a female myself, I do find it to be a little bit concerning. It's not the girls themselves that I'm annoyed at. I'm personally more annoyed at the fact that I feel like women as a...
You know what this is to me? It's like being outside on a really humid day in the hot sun in the summer, and there's just mosquitoes everywhere. There's just mosquitoes everywhere. You're getting bit. Your blood's getting sucked. That's what it feels like on the internet in relation to sexualized goon material. Because you can't escape it. And surely it doesn't, like I'm not an animal where if I see some cheeks, I'm immediately called to feed the geese, wax the carrot, polish the bishop. It's just that it's inescapable and fucking annoying and almost predictable. X is borderline unusable with the amount of people just abusing Grok for its image generation. Hey, Grok, put her in a bikini. Hey, Grok, put her in a clown suit. Hey, Grok, put her in transparent clear tape. Yeah, so it's everywhere on every social media platform. It's everywhere in terms of marketing directed advertisements. It's everywhere subliminally. It's in books, it's in literature, it's in movies, it's in TV shows, it's on billboards. It's fucking exhaustive. It's everywhere. Talk about normalized. It's like an inundation. It's beyond normalized. It's calculated.
Whole have a lot more to offer the world than just our bodies or our vaginas or our buttholes. Believe it or not, we do have brains, we do have talent, we do have determination, we do have creativity. So why are we being demoted to simply being symbols of sex? I feel like we're heading down this dark path of self-abandonment. Furthermore, why are we raising young women to think that the only thing they have of value is their sexuality? I, for one, think that we need to reclaim our bodies and stop allowing ourselves to be used as products for someone else's gratification. Stop selling ourselves as a commodity and take our power back. I mean, use your body if you want, but use your brain too. We were blessed with both for a reason.
Dark times. Dark times are upon us. Full steam ahead here at Third Eye Global. Kick.com/Philly, YouTube.com/Philly, X.com/Philly. Fuck. Chat, I'm not going to lie there. I don't know if you could see on my facial expressions about 80% through that video. I started having phantom pain in my chest, and I thought I was about to fucking die. So if I stroke out or have a heart attack, it was nice knowing you. Wow, that was scary. I don't know why. I think it's from working out today, honestly. I don't think it's cardiovascular or pulmonary related to my lungs. I think it's like sometimes when I box, and I haven't boxed in a while, like the extension and the rotation, I think it's like deep fascia or muscle tissue that's like behind my sternum. I don't know. Or it could be my stomach. We'll see. Maybe it was a cortisol spike. A hiatal hernia. I don't need to know about that. We could stop talking about it now, or otherwise I'm going to crash out. One of the things I want to kick in the Big 2-6 is health anxiety. You guys ever experience health anxiety? Now, something that helps is experiencing or noticing that there's like 700-pound anti-fragile Goliaths just like sitting in their own fat and they're still alive. Meanwhile, I'm 27 years old, actively work out, watch my diet, try to live a healthy lifestyle. Meanwhile, I almost just got fucking taken out by the goddamn flu. Not ideal. I on some real shit, I think it stems from my friends dying. So now I think I'm gonna die. But we'll see. Right, yeah, you have people just fucking boofing cheeseburgers, smoking every single cigarette around the clock. I literally don't have vices. Yeah, young and healthy, sturdy, right? Sturdy as fuck. Yeah. Hundo P. Caffeine's not a vice. Caffeine is necessary. Caffeine is... But I'm well below the limit, the daily limit. I really only have like one caffeinated coffee a day. I get my cold brew and it's half calf, which sounds like the gayest thing ever. I might as well put a beanie on and like have my... Like, can I get half calf? But what was happening was my health anxiety was getting really bad. And then I was having like just straight up fucking cold brew. And it was going into my veins and it was making me freak the fuck out. So I went half calf, dialed it back. And today I cranked another shot. So what is the daily limit? I think they recommend you don't go above 400 milligrams per day of caffeine. But a lot of people go above that and they're fine. Caffeine is an enhancement. I 100% agree. Did I drink a couple for New Year's? What did I do on New Year's? What did I do on New Year's? Oh, no. I went out for sushi, and I split a bottle of hot sake with my girlfriend. Oh, that's the only alcohol I had. But like a sake is small, and if you split it, it's like a little cup. But yeah, when I get sushi, I like sake. It depends. If I go out and like, you know, I'm treating myself, there are some alcoholic beverages that do pair really nicely. You know, sometimes it's a beer. Sometimes it's a glass of red wine. Do I ever get drunk? No, I haven't been drunk in a long time. I went a year and a half completely sober. Completely sober. I went from 225 pounds of bloat and fluff, leading a rather unhealthy lifestyle. The pandemic kind of fucking destroyed my consistency in any sense. And I fell into some bad habits. But I completely reversed them over the past 2-3 years. And I've like killed them. Part of it was going sober. Am I a drinking lightweight? No. I mean, now, yeah, kind of, because I'm not used to it. But, no, I'm big and tall. I can handle it. But not drinking for a while taught me a lot about myself. And it wasn't necessarily that I had like an inherent problem, which every alcoholic says, but no, not an alcoholic. Never was. It's just that I would drink, I would go out, and it was just like lazy, sloppy behavior, just like too many calories, right? But the biggest problem was that it was affecting my sleep, which then was not motivating me to fucking work out and move. But even more so, when I would get drunk, or when I would get tipsy, or whatever, I would just fucking, I'd want to eat anything and everything. Like, I would just be like, oh, fuck it. Drunk food, let's go. And, like, that was probably the worst of it. It was the eating and the snacking as a result of, like, nights out. Yeah, like, even absolute slop starts to look at you pretty, you know what I mean? So, I literally dropped 20 pounds of bloat, of fat. I got a lot more dynamic, athletic. I lost, I'd say, a bit of muscle, but it wasn't high-quality muscle mass. It was probably sarcoplasm, which is essentially like intercellular fluid. Like, I'm leaner. I'm meaner. I'm just fucking dialed right now, to be honest. Besides that flu knocking me off course. Chat, we got great times ahead. Great times ahead. Drunk Philion just annoyingly yelling, "Influencer!" Okay, you want to know a story? The last time I was like truly drunk was I was in Spain 2 years ago. Okay. All right. So let me paint the picture. Let me paint the fucking picture for a second. I don't know if I've told this story. Maybe I have. But there's a famous bar, and I do this thing where I'm very long-winded, so I'm gonna keep this short and sweet, and just like I'm gonna give you the meat and bones of it. Okay. In Spain, there's a world-famous bar called Paradiso. Some of you may have been there. Some of you may know about it. But it's a speakeasy. For those of you who don't know what that is, a speakeasy is a bar that doesn't look like a bar. So this thing looks like a fucking deli, essentially, on the outside. They sell, like, pastrami or some shit. Let me see if I can get a picture of it. It's in Barcelona. Yeah, so here we go. It's a little shop on the street, right? But then you go inside and it opens up into like this like cavernous, really cool, high-end bar. Now, Paradiso was rated for many years. It's a bit touristy, but the #1 bar in the world. What the fuck does that mean? Well, how do you become the #1 bar? Well, it's basically like you're signing up for almost like a show, in that all the bartenders are basically performing as mixologists. I know that sounds weird, but they hand you a menu, and each cocktail is themed, right? So you'll have like, there's one called the Nikola Tesla, and they're doing the most insane alchemy to prepare these drinks, where essentially, like the Tesla, for example, like the fucking glass had like lightning shooting through it. Like each drink is like $20. They just go above and beyond with everything. Like they have one where it's like smoke and mirrors or some shit, and like they put like a leaf blower in there, and the shit infuses, and yeah, I mean, like it's the most absurd thing ever. So me and my girlfriend, granted, we had to wait for like 3 hours to get into the place. So we just fucked around and walked around and went to other places in the meantime because the line was so long. So we were on the waiting list, finally get called, whatever, go in. Now, the menu was probably about 10 different drinks, okay? And like after the first one, I'm like, oh, that was the sickest thing ever. Let's live in abundance. Let's try them all. So I had about 5 cocktails. My girlfriend had about 5 cocktails. We made our way down the entire fucking list over the course of like 2.5 hours. And the problem with doing that is that each of the cocktails was a different fucking type of alcohol. So I'm a big boy at this point, right? I had a lot of food in my stomach. I'm feeling myself. I'm like, oh, this is nothing. And then I start entering third person mode, zoom out, reality hits. I'm like, what the fuck? Yo, I'm fucking sauced. I'm lost in the, bro, I'm in the trenches, okay? The gin, the whiskey, the vodka, the tequila all start blurring together. I'm somewhere between Bert Kreischer and Brian Johnson. That's the best way to put it. And then I started getting like, you know, a little on edge with how drunk I was. Like, oh, this is not fucking good. I had about 15 different fucking alcohols flowing through my veins. Like, whatever, right? This is the craziest part. We're sitting next to this couple. All of a sudden, they vanish. Mid-conversation. So it seemed. Fucking people next to us. Like, they just got up and left. And we're like, oh, that was weird. Whatever. Right? Down the hatch. Next thing you know, 5 minutes go by. Bartender looks at me. Looks at my girlfriend. I'm like, yo, like, are they swingers? Like, what? He's like, come here. I'm like, yeah, what's up? He's like, you want to go somewhere cool? I'm like, am I getting propositioned right now? What do you mean, do I want to go somewhere cool? Obviously, I want to go somewhere cool. So we say, yeah. He's like, all right, follow me. Bro takes us to the bathroom, right? And it wasn't on some Diddy shit. It wasn't on some Epstein shit, right? We maintained the distance. We follow them. He picks up the phone, the old phone in the bathroom. It's a rotary phone. Beep, beep, beep. The fucking wall unlocks from the bathroom into another, more private bar. Like the Chamber of Goddamn Secrets. There was a bar within the fucking bar. And sure enough, the couple next to us, they were already in there. I was like, yo. So what they do is, within the speakeasy, there's another speakeasy, and this is top secret information. Okay, if you ever go to Barcelona, if you ever go to Spain, you go to Paradiso, know that there's a fucking secret bar within the bar in the bathroom. And it wasn't dirty, dingy, anything like that. It was a full ass, like, beautiful bathroom. A bar on the other side of the bathroom. But it was a more intimate boutique experience with their own private bartender and its own new menu. So now I'm fucking 5 cocktails deep. I just got taken to the sickest place ever. My mind is blown. My jaw's on the floor. I'm soy facing. You got 3 other couples talking to me in 9 different languages. You know, I'm like Giga Chat American, just like. So then, I had to have like 1 or 2 more drinks, and then, it was an amazing experience. Although I was fucking drunk as shit, and I was warned about. So whatever, we close out because our flight is like the next day. Not ideal. Not ideal. Never fly the next day. Okay, but the dumbest thing I did was walk around back to our hotel, like looking for a fight. Like I was warned of the bandits and the thugs and the criminals that walk the streets of Barcelona, right? Because like they steal. Like apparently you get mugged. So I was like quoting Game of Thrones. I was like, God's eye was strong then. I was like, I'm the greatest cutthroat in all of fucking Diagon Alley. I was screaming at the top of my lungs, flailing my fucking arms, looking for a fight. And my girlfriend was laughing, but she was also kind of nervous. But nobody challenged me. Nobody challenged me. And then I woke up with the world's worst headache ever. Like, ever. And that's my story. That's my story. Now, I just told the most riveting story you guys probably ever heard. I mean, I'm going to pat myself on the back for that one. I only gave you the meat. There was no fat on that story. So, yeah, that was me looking for a fight in Spain. More specifically, Barcelona. And my experience with Paradiso, the best bar in the world. Yeah, I was trying to pull aggro. Where's my fucking money? That was me. Yeah, the headache won. The headache fucking won, bro. They green screened it. Yo.
Where's my fucking money, motherfucker? Where's my fucking money, bitch?
Yo.
Where's my fucking money, motherfucker? Where's my fucking money?
Yo, I'm gonna green screen that onto the stream tomorrow. And when somebody donates like a Hundo Plus, he's gonna spawn and start knocking on the stream. That's being added to the soundboard 100%. It's the best meme of this year already. You can't even top it.
Bitch! Where's my fucking money, motherfucker?
Yeah, he probably got a lot of business from that. I'm not even kidding. I gotta get a chain from him now. I'm not even kidding. I gotta get a third eye chain. Like 100%. A custom third eye chain. Say I won't. Iced out. God damn it. This is closed. Because I'm a clown. Anything next? We got anything next, bro? Or do we call it, let it marinate? We call it, let it marinate. You guys know Nick Walker? This guy's got the most insane rig I've ever seen in my entire life.
Titties on titties. Watch my titties bounce. Ba-doop-ba-doop-doop-doop.
What's up, Phil? Love the casual look. Thank you, Chanto. Appreciate it, bro.
And we're live. We're back? Yep. I put 45 on there. Yep. Yeah. So we are here. Kenya Gaines. Wait.
Could you imagine seeing this guy at the gym? This guy's a 5%er.
What's your best show memory?
This video, to be honest, isn't even doing him justice. Let me see here. Fuck. Still get one-shotted by Usyk. You're right.
It's on a movie review.
What's the most popular video here?
I haven't watched Power. I haven't seen it.
Oh, dude, you're fucking up.
Oh, here we go. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, this isn't AI. This is not AI. Nick Walker is a freak of nature. Do you think it's fun being this big? Like, would you guys want to see what life was like as for one day, just being this big? Because when I was my biggest and strongest, I walked around with a bit more authority. I was like, okay, I would assert myself a bit more. I had my presence, my frame was a bit exaggerated, and some of it was probably being younger, a bit more of a dick. I can realize that. I wasn't walking around crashing into old ladies. No. It's just I carried myself a bit different. But if I were this big, I'd probably act up. I would probably act up. He's 19 years old, by the way.
Wow.
He actually just turned 19. No, I'm fucking with you. He's not 19. He's 15. How old is he? Yo, that doesn't make it much better. He's 31. He's 4 years older than me. Holy fuck. And I'll be 28 while he's still 31. So he's 3.5 years older than me. What the fuck, dude? I can't place myself in the same, shoot. How are there other humans around my age that look like this? He's 5'7". Which means he's 5'5". He's 5'2". He's 5'7", 295 pounds.
So gnarly.
Not too bad, right?
Holy shit. It's absurd, like insane. Holy fuck. That is some fucking cool shit, bro.
It's kind of cool in the sense that you're just pushing yourself to a limit that no other human will go for what? I don't know, but for the love of the game. Yeah. For the love of the game. Yeah. Can he run 1 mile, though? Probably not. Probably not. No shot. Nope. Not gonna happen. I snuck into Pride as a woman. I've seen this channel before. What? I think we watched one video from this channel in the past. No, maybe not.
There's some cut.
Ryan Humiston looks 55. How old is he?
Baby, it's not what it seems. All of my nigga with fiends. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm good. Ryan Humiston age.
This is a great
you can't escape the fucking goon, god damn it.
Example of an anterior pelvic tilt. And most physical therapists will tell you that this is a bad thing that will eventually lead to back pain that needs to be corrected.
See, this like a. Aren't you guys just tired of it?
But I think that's complete bullshit. The truth is, there are two separate versions of this.
There's cake in my face.
One that I would call a
There's cake in my face.
Collapsed anterior pelvic tilt, where your hip flexors and lumbar extensors are constantly shortened. The other is that hard left my prick take?
Bro, the whole video is just fucking cheeks, bro.
Muscles involved. Or you might accidentally target them when you're trying to train your lower abs and doing them incorrectly.
Wait, how old is this guy?
Sprinter is a good example.
Yeah, how old is this guy?
Example of the healthy version of is what most people should start with. Throw a band around your foot, lean back on a bench.
He looks like he's in his 40s or 50s.
And do it this way. Which brings us to the next most...
Like, this could be a 52-year-old man, or this could be... He's not 34. He's not 34. How old is this man?
Neglected bastard, the tensor fascia latte, TFL. It helps with hip flexion, abduction, and the reason you should really care is that at greater degrees of hip flexion, it's one of the stronger contributors to internal...
Wait, what's his age?
Femoral rotation. As you descend, you absolutely externally rotate and abduct, which is easy for most people, but the true test of an uninhibited squat is that at roughly 60 to 90 degrees...
Look at this goddamn... I fucking hate the fitness industry. I'm gonna crash out. He's 38. This fucking girl is sitting on my face right now.
You actually need to internally rotate, which I know sounds wrong. But if you don't have enough internal rotation tolerance or control as you descend, more often than not, you're going to feel a pinch or block on the front side of your hip. And while the TFL isn't the only player involved here, if you feel that, it's usually the issue. And this is just an observational note, but anybody you see with a phenomenal squat and great legs are usually accompanied by a...
He's not 34. Wait. How do you know he's 34? Somebody's yanking my fucking chain, bro. Who's yerking me off right now? How old is this man?
Tumor-like muscle growth on the top of their leg, which is just an overdeveloped TFL. There's several things you can do to target it because, again, we're just trying to find ways to internally rotate the femur. The most common being sitting on the edge of a table, putting something between
He's 38.
Between your knees and wrapping a band around your ankles and working one side at a time, but
This man is 38 years old. He's 34. What do you mean he's 34? What do you mean he's 34, dude? What the fuck do you mean? He said it?
hate those. I don't know about you, but I have a hard time getting excited about any sort of band exercise because the progression...
Yo, 34, 39 does not make it better.
...is so slow, it's just not fun. So
it starts with a 3.
While I might be initially
This is a 52-year-old grizzled man.
Because I'm fixing my...
Guy's at least 72.
By day 2, day 3,
How old do I think he looks? Mid-30s makes sense to me. Like, with the anabolic steroids, perhaps. But if you're going to say with a straight face that I'm going to look like that in 7 to 8 years... I'm not a fan of that.
Stop doing it, and eventually a week later, I forget the exercise even exists. Then down the road, I see somebody doing it.
It happens that fast? Don't do that to me, bro.
You think, oh, I should try that. That's a great exercise.
Yo, my telomeres are mad long.
I was supposed to be doing that.
Bro, I'm fucking moisturized. There's not a goddamn wrinkle on my forehead. There's not a hair out of place.
The exercise that I like to do for internal rotation, I know...
I'm gonna hit like a fucking freight train. You know in SpongeBob when it fucking zooms in like this and you see every goddamn pore? That's what's gonna happen to me.
Looks awful. You look like the kind of guy who would show up to the gym ready with his post-workout grilled cheese sandwich in his cargo pants, if you know what I'm saying. And wash it down with a nice chocolate milk. So if you're like me and you're not worried about looking like an asshole, the hip abduction machine is perfect to kneel on and internally rotate both legs at the same time. And
Yo. Pause. Why is this legal, dude? This is haram. Inshallah, brother. Fucking hitting us with the goddamn Scorsese shots.
You can progress the weight little by little, but yes, you are going to look like a gaping asshole. But I would say the most neglected of all muscle groups are those erector spine
great form
muscles, because even if you're someone who programs deadlifts consistently, you still could be training these incorrectly. It's the reason you can pull 500 pounds, but go pull 3 or 4 weeds from your yard, and then you have a back spasm and you're screwed. And when we're talking erectors, I'm also gonna lump in the deep stabilizing multifidus, but I should also add the quadratus laborum as well, because if you neglect those, they can be real fuckers. I'd argue that one of the most important prerequisites to getting as big as possible is having a strong low back. And I know that's just a general phrase, so specifically what I mean by that is being able to control...
I come back and see Thuggion looking at cheeks.
Pull your pelvis as you squat.
Demonic JOI POV shots.
Not allowing that dreaded...
Yeah, this is the... Yo.
Butthole wink.
Dude.
Which also...
He attached a GoPro to her fucking gluteus maximus.
Bleeds into every single posterior chain exercise you do. When you're trying to load your glutes on an RDL or your hamstrings...
Erectors, more like erect my cock.
On a stiff leg and your back isn't a limiting factor, those muscles are going to grow a lot faster. More weight, you can overload them, you get the idea. It's the main reason I invested in this bad boy right here. There are a plethora of studies centered around training the erectors.
I am a YN on the low, on the fucking high, bro.
And multifidus, and looking at everything from increasing
my Bali upstairs.
The cross-sectional area of
fucking masked up.
The erectors, improving strength.
Straight from New York.
Endurance, reducing pain and reoccurrence. And there is zero consensus on what is the best way to train.
I can't stand the trying to be serious gooner. Is this an OnlyFans pipeline? Is this his girlfriend? Is this a model? Like, what the fuck? Yo, somebody with the at? Yo, what's her at? So I know to never look at her profile. So I know to steer clear from her fucking profile, bro. Anyone got her at? Yo, who's got her at? So I can block her later.
Train them. Some show
What's the name of the chick?
more improvement from isometric contractions, while others dynamic. There's even one that showed the most benefit from pausing at the top.
You guys ever see those comments? It's like, what is the end goal of that, right? Like, are you going to slide in the DMs? Are you going to goon to her? Are you going to admire from afar? Why do you need the at? What, like, who are you to inquire about the at?
Up and bottom.
And how do they always find it? How do they always find the fucking at? Like, do you guys know the theory that, like, you're 7 people disconnected from everyone in the world? Like, I know this person who knows that person who knows that person. Yep. Like, you're like 7 mutual connections away from everyone in the world. How does everyone know who these girls are?
Of each rep, which,
Yeah,
again,
6 degrees to Kevin Bacon.
is weird because every
Yeah, gooners might be the most dedicated people in the fucking world.
single other body part does not respond. There's no tempo, doesn't matter. So what the hell? Either that's just a bad study or the multifidus is just a weird ass muscle. My stance is you need to program both. Isometrics to increase tolerance, which just means how much you can take before you turtle head out your spine, as well as dynamic movements, which increase strength through the range of motion in which you train, which translates more to your everyday life. For improving strength and endurance, my go-to is a hyperextension that I progressively overload and maintain an isometric contraction on those erector muscles. While I'm constantly pushing the weight, I am doing sets of 20 because I don't think a set of 4 would be great on this. You would feel that in your knees. And other times I'll do the more dynamic version where I keep my hips locked into place, forcing more flexion and extension in my thoracic spine. Same, different pain. And there's
You know what's interesting? I used to train heavy compounds and then I would hit accessory work. Now, I don't know if this is just anecdotal or if there's some fucking sports science to this. But as I've transitioned to training like a dynamic athlete, right? I'm doing plyometrics. I'm doing calisthenics. I'm doing rotation, anti-rotation work. I've added in stabilization. I've done a lot more kettlebells. I've done circuits, complexes, whatever, bro. Lump that all into a fucking thing. I've noticed that I have future-proofed and healed my body by moving through space and time using my entire kinetic chain in more compound exercises and movements than I ever did doing isolation. Right? Like they say movement's medicine, right? So I think some physical therapy can work with like diagnosing certain isolated, I guess, movement patterns. But moving the body as a whole, like a whole fucking unit, has paid off tenfold, if not exponentially. Basically what I'm saying is I think isolation is even worse than I originally thought it was. Fascia might be the tech. It might be. I asked my trainer about fascia today. There are some sport scientists, coaches, whatever. I'd say more athletic coaches that like really lean into fascia. But to my understanding, fascia is more so of like you need to prime it in the sense of like you need to roll it out. You need to activate the muscle fiber. Like there's fibers, then there's fascia, right? The force production is coming from the type of fiber and the motor neuron recruitment. But the fascia, like it can knot up and it can get, essentially you just want to prime, you want to wire before you fire.
There's 2 variations.
What is fascia? It's basically like a sheath that surrounds your muscles and or body. Let's see here. A thin sheath of fibrous tissue enclosing a muscle or other organ.
I like to do in the reverse hyper. The first one where my feet are neutral. The second
Yeah,
one,
it's what yo.
my toes turn
This I can't watch this. I cannot watch this.
out, which turns into a more
It is diabolically like just too much ass on my screen.
glute dominant movement. And I know that seems counterintuitive because by turning your feet out, you're now shortening the glutes. So how could that be more targeted to glutes? But think about it this way. You're basically setting up to how you want the contraction to end. Don't worry, that weight will take you through a full range of motion. You don't have a choice. On both of them,
Put some fucking clothes on, please. Yeah, I want to show you guys something, right? So this was the biggest truth nuke to me. It is the epitome of unathleticism. Larry Wheels running on a treadmill. Watch this. So the reason why this looks so uncanny you notice that he's stiff as a fucking wall, right? And it has to do with rotation and counter rotation. If anything, torque and force production, but more specifically, rotation, counter rotation, has got to be the most fundamental thing that bodybuilders don't train. If you look at top sprinters, right? Let's see here.
All right, now that we got our...
One of the things that really separates Noah Lyles when it comes to his sprinting mechanics is this crazy amount of hip extension that he's able to get and how much separation he's able to get within the hips. And I think a great way to be able to train that would be doing an exercise like this. So you can see I have one knee down, I'm extending the toe, I'm trying to keep my chest as upright as possible, and I'm also trying to drive my hips through the best that I can. And then from
there's a whole lot of dysfunction going on with Larry Wheels and shit. Tight hip flexors, no rotation, counter rotation. He's fucking stiff as shit. Yeah, like, what I was basically going to hypothesize is that, like, sprinting is almost like, it's almost like cougar-like. It's like almost panther-esque. There's a flow to it. But have I seen C-Bum run? Yeah. He, like, blows a hamstring, bro.
All right, today's an exciting day because this is like, it's testing day. I don't need to be fancy about it. We're gonna stay upright. I was telling Justin my analogy for this is we're doing Jack Lee testing to create goals to work towards. In Formula One, there's race day, and then there's qualifications, and then there's driving the track, and then there's walking the track to get used to like how the track goes. Today's equivalent to walking the track. I haven't ran, I haven't jumped, I haven't done any of this shit really intense for a while, so just feeling it out, getting a baseline, like how fast can I run, what do I need to work on to be able to run better, can I jump, throw, all these little things. But this is the start of the Jack Lee testing, where your own body can sit.
All right, on you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get.
Where's the sprint?
50%, 50%. Don't get excited. 50%, 50%.
That was my 50. You don't know how fast I am.
Dude's gonna hit a 4.3 if that's 50. Don't. Here we go.
Stiff as fuck. There's also no forward lean, right? There's a difference between NFL people on the line and sprinters on a track, where I think it's like a 35 degree versus 45 degree heel angle. Like, that's why sprinters start on a block. Their fucking heels are like almost vertical. And the block start is basically like you're falling forward.
Okay. How was that one?
I feel my hamstrings being tight.
Yeah. So we'll go.
Luckily I can.
Well, like, this is why I would encourage you guys, if like you haven't sprinted before, if you haven't sprinted in a while, to like actively try and like, don't just do it cold turkey because you'll probably blow a fucking hamstring. But I'm saying, like, 90% of people never sprint again after they're 30 in their entire life.
Feel it enough to be like, okay, there's my max speed.
Yeah.
That might have been my max speed right there today.
But he's about to blow a hamstring by running at max effort, and it's not fast.
Power within him that's unlocked.
And I'm pretty sure the Trend twins just did it too, and they also blew out their hamstring.
And I need to like do things to pull it like it's there, but I can't access it, you know? Like I'm jumping and I'm like, ooh, don't jump that hard. Ooh, don't run. It was like, go once it's set.
I'd push your other foot back further. Yep. And then get a little forward lean. Yep. Get your knee forward more. Yeah, and more upright. Okay. On you. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that's a bit embarrassing, to be honest.
Right. Okay. On you. Go ahead.
I have a German Shepherd, and sometimes I sprint around the block with him, but I got to be careful because it scares the neighbors. I've experienced that before, where it's like, am I scaring the hose? Am I scaring the general public by, like, sprinting full speed? Like, probably. But, hey, you got to do what you got to do.
Oh, yeah.
You good? Yo! I had that disabled because we were getting fucking nuked before. Chanto Reyes with the 10 gifted subs, bro. Holy shit. We're 5 hours in and the fucking bombs are still going off.
Cramp?
Still pull a little bit in my quad there.
Yeah? Yeah, so you're good. 1 to 10.
It was like a quick pull and then it kind of like faded.
Oh, muscles are functional. Yeah. Case in point. Maybe we'll analyze this tomorrow because I have some thoughts about it.
Yeah.
Didn't feel like a tear.
No,
Felt
no,
like
no,
something
no.
was like...
Something's mad. It's like...
Started jogging recently after being at the gym, only focusing on weights for a couple years. The pain I felt was far beyond any leg day I've done before. It felt like I'd unlocked whole new muscles. Yeah. And it's great that you started jogging again. I would just urge you to try sprinting. Maybe not next time, but ease into it. Because I thought everyone had the ability to sprint, but God, was I fucking wrong. A lot of people can't sprint. A lot of people don't sprint. And a lot of people get injured trying to sprint. I just thought it was a skill that everyone had, like run at top speed. What the fuck? But sprinting is fundamentally different than jogging. It's a completely different movement pattern. Different muscles are used. Different fibers are used. Fast twitch training has been like blowing my fucking mind because it's, I don't know what my distribution is, but it's, you can even tell in like the way I'm built, not to self-glaze, but I never really had the look of a bodybuilder, even when I was like lifting. It's all very dense, packed on muscle, like almost like a fucking farmer. But I think that's where the density comes from. It's like quality muscle mass from compound movements and explosive, what would you call it? Hypertrophic, whatever. Hypertrophic. Fuck. Fast twitch movements. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Don't do that.
Or just like, it was like adhesions like kind of pulled.
It's crazy how these football players sprint weighing the same as some of these bodybuilders. I know, it's actually admirable. It's insane. It's fucking insane how fast some of the big football players are. Now, like the linemen specifically, they're very fast in a straight line because, so the thing about sprinting, right, that a lot of people don't understand, and this also blew my fucking mind when I understood this. There's a couple factors, right? There's turnover, which is like your legs literally like repeating after each other. There's stride length. Normally taller people have a longer stride length. And then there's another one, which is like the speed of which the feet, I think it's distinct from turnover, that hit the ground. But they start on blocks, right? So since like most people's maximal power output lasts for about 6 to 7 seconds, and then there's a huge exponential drop-off. Meaning you can only maintain absolute peak performance power for about 6 seconds. Now that might sound like a small amount of time, but if you were to measure it, if you were to be hooked up to a machine, that would be the case. What happens is, with sprinting, off the blocks, it's a race of who can generate the most power. Literally, like pushing off the block, striking into the ground, like forcing yourself forward, almost falling. But at a certain point, you reach top speed at about 6 to 7 seconds in, and then the rest is momentum. You're not getting faster. Think about that. Think about that.
Possible.
It makes complete sense.
It's possible. But
I mean, a good way to test it, go to if you ever have like an assault bike or like a fan bike, go fucking all out for 10 seconds. You'll peak at 6 to 7. You're not going to produce more force past 7 seconds than you did when you first started. Another way to I guess test it would be like an erg machine, right? Isn't that power related? Like the rowing thing? Or sprinting.
we've gotten your jumps, we've gotten your throws.
This is ball knowledge I'm putting you on, bro.
Third
is cadence. Okay, so there's turnover, cadence. Yeah.
We have gotten pseudo 40s, not a real 40.
Do I have track shoes with the spikes? I did in high school because I ran track. I was in the 4x100 relay, and I was a long jumper. And I don't know why I was on the jumping team when I was better at sprinting. But, like, the coach, I guess, wanted me on the fucking jumping team because he wanted more bodies. I was like, I didn't train with the sprinters. They would just pluck me and then force me to do the races with them.
We'll give it 5 to 8 minutes. See where you're sitting.
And they made me do the long jump, and I didn't like it. I never liked it. I thought it was a fucking stupid event. I kind of preferred the high jump, even though I never did it. I was just, like, kind of jealous.
And we'll toy with it and go from there. What would you say your effort was on it, like 1 to 10? Eight.
7?
Yeah. We'll toy with it.
I think it's when ATP burns up only lasts 6 to 7 seconds. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, maybe there's slight differentiation between each person, but I'm pretty sure the Goldilocks zone is your maximal power output only lasts for about 6 to 7 seconds. And with the rest is literally just momentum in terms of sprinting. How long can you maintain that power that you generated off the block and in the dig phase, the grind phase? How long can you carry it out for?
Probably went a little harder than I was planning on it.
Yeah.
A little excited, you know?
No, which is understandable.
Well, not that.
He has to drop the excessive mass if he wants to be a functional athlete. I mean, yeah, technically, there's too much mass. Everyone has I'm going to say this again, a Goldilocks zone in their height-weight ratio, right? Mine is probably somewhere between 195 and 205, where I am maximizing, according to my height and frame and stuff like that, like my power, my endurance, my speed, my strength. The second you go above or below, you're hitting trade-offs. Perhaps you'll be stronger, but you'll be less explosive. Perhaps you'll be faster, but you'll be less powerful. I mean, speed and power kind of hand in hand, but perhaps you'll be faster, but you'll be less strong. Power to weight ratio like a car, yeah.
The ending that we were hoping for, but nonetheless, Justin worked on my leg. And
is it bad to sprint on concrete? I want to sprint, but I don't have a field nearby. There's a lot of people that... Yo, Abbas the Lion with the gifted sub. right? I'd say sprinting. Like there's people that fearmonger about certain exercises, like running's bad for you. Okay, so you're telling me that the most like primitive evolutionary survival mechanism that we've had, walking, running, jogging, whatever it may be, is bad for us. Okay, like clearly that's not true. But people say, you know, it'll destroy your knees, and then they psych themselves out. They never fucking do it. Yo, Doe with the 2. What about DK Metcalf? Dude is a monster and fast as fuck. That is a genetic outlier plus probably steroids plus freak athleticism. And yeah, I mean, DK Metcalf is the epitome of what I'm talking about, of like fast twitch God. If you want to see peak athleticism, I mean, so to answer your question, like, I think sprinting is better than not sprinting, regardless if it's on concrete or grass. DK Metcalf is like 6'4", 225, something like that.
All right, here's DK Metcalf.
4'3", dude. A fucking 4'3". Boomer Slayer with the 20. Says 07 with the respect. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, when I saw DK Metcalf come onto the scene, I was like, all right, this athleticism is fucking nuts.
With 6 different...
What's my 40? Dude, I don't know. I haven't ran it forever. I've never ran a 40, to be honest. I've always done the 100, relay. Couldn't even tell you my split in high school. And for gym class, we would run the 50. We would run the 50. And I don't trust the fucking coach. The coaches in high school were delusional, bro. One of my friends... Yo, Doe with the 5 says, I miss having your streams on YouTube too, brother. Welcome back to the Schmovement. We're here. One of my friends was he was a swimmer in high school, and I don't know what these coaches were on, but like a lot of the sports coaches were just like old school guys, you know, kind of fat, like typical stereotypical just like high school boys gym coach, right? Like a little like not all there, maybe one would say. So we had a swimming unit in high school, and one of my best friends, he was a sprinter for swimming. He would do the 50. And for the swim unit, they would time us for like whatever, I don't know. It didn't go towards our GPA or anything like that, but my friend jumped in the pool, hit it with the swimming block dive, all that. And the coach looked at the stopwatch. He's like, "Oh, that's a new school record." Just meanwhile, my friend's like, I know that's not fucking true. He probably gave it like 70% effort, but the coach was just like stun locked.
Receivers in this.
That's a new fucking record. So like that's what I was dealing with like any sort of. Wait, what happened with Metcalf? His most recent actions were costing him $45 million. Didn't he like hit someone?
6 different.
I've done half marathons. I'm really not good at distance running. I only got into distance running to prove to myself that, like, kind of on, like, the mental level, I can just maintain it.
This is what happens when an NFL wide receiver goes against professional track athletes. DK Metcalf.
Metcalf's got a sick physique, too, bro. I don't think he's natty in the slightest, but...
is known to be one of the most explosive players in the NFL.
That's not real. That's not fucking real.
Professional track athletes. DK Metcalf is known to be one of the most...
That's AI. That's fucking AI.
Explosive players in the NFL. So many viewers were excited to see
smacked a heckling fan and lost his contract guarantee. Sheesh.
How well his speed on the field would translate to the track. Metcalf stands at 6'4", 236 pounds. His height and weight are perfect for the NFL, but many have doubted how well his size would go against the ideal sprinting bodies, which is a lot leaner and typically a few inches shorter. So
I wouldn't say leaner, I would say lighter.
On May 9th,
probably have the same body fat. If not, Metcalf probably actually has less body fat.
2021.
Gotta get my weight up. See, this is where, like, I don't understand it. Like, this guy has 30 pounds on me. That, like, what the fuck? Where? He's pure muscle. Where the fuck is... Look, there's no shot.
No one really expected Metcalf to do anything too out of this world, especially since he was going against...
So, like, here's my proposition, right? DK Metcalf, 6'4", 236, runs a 4.3 40-yard dash, okay? Imagine if he was on roids. Yo, DK Metcalf's going to run a 3.5? Like, you can't play these games. It's clear that at the top level, there is a standardization protocol known as performance-enhancing drugs. Sure, there are genetic outliers, but there's also genetic outliers that take juice, that are freaks of nature.
Against athletes like Mike Rogers, who has been running low 10s for years. Metcalf accelerated very quickly, staying with the crowd. His drive was even better. Unsurprisingly, his weight would slow him down at the end, but he was able to finish the race genuinely looking like he belonged there.
God damn.
Sadly, he ended up coming in last with a time of 10:37. But hey, first
That's fucking insane for an NFL player, bro. That is...
place was only a 10.
What the hell? What the hell?
Okay, so Julio ran a 4.42. So DK
Julio's a
Metcalf,
specimen too.
but look at him just break away there.
Damn.
That man himself is up.
See, it's impressive. Doe with the 2. NFL is pretty strict on testing, though, I believe. There's no shot. There's just no way. They may say that they're strict on testing, but you're telling me that 350-pound, 400-pound Goliath human beings smashing into each other, getting CTE, recovering, playing, training nonstop. It's not just the sheer size and the muscle mass that they have to support. It's getting hit. And if you're this big, think about the DOMs, okay? Have you guys ever played like a pickup game of basketball and realized how fucking like not specificity trained you are? Granted, they are specificity trained, but I'm saying in general, the wear and tear of the body, ground and pounding into the turf, the field, like it's not sustainable in the slightest. They are on copious amount. They're on painkillers. They're on steroids. They're on fucking all sorts of cocktails. Line speed, but then there's also like dynamic, I guess I'd say agility speed, right? Like cutting through, which is like, if you're a big dude, you're going to be faster in a straight line than probably the shorter guys with the agility stuff.
I've always seen
DK Metcalf.
and two. Look at by side. Wow. That's not
11-foot fucking broad jump. Jesus Christ. 40-inch vert. Doesn't he get like 25 on 225 too?
DK? Lock him out. Finish your rep. Good. Yep. DK. Yep. Let's go. Go, DK.
Yo. At like 8% body fat. Like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Yeah, that's just insane. That's just insane. The CFO of EPO, of EPO, probably, yeah. Would EPO help in the NFL? If they are just running tests, they can just use various methods or substances to fool the blood work very easily. The easiest way, 3 to 5 days, HIIT, extremely high volume work with no recovery. So you're saying what? Like take exogenous testosterone and crash your natural test? Is that what you're inferring? Yes. Interesting. So EPO, don't they give it to horses? EPO or erythropoietin? How do you say that? Erythropoietin is a natural hormone stimulating red blood cell production. So since red blood cells carry more oxygen, if you're abusing EPO, it's a performance-enhancing drug. People inject it and shit. Or is it a pill? I don't even fucking know. I think you pin it. So it makes your blood thicker and more viscous because it's more red blood cells. It forces the heart to work harder. But it gives you, like, fighters use it. Insane stamina. EPO is for biking, blood doping. I know fighters use it as well. Yeah, you can stamina max. Now, is that's different? Because I know... More red blood cells, more oxygen delivery to muscles. Let me see here. Higher endurance, delayed fatigue, improved recovery during intense training. Biggest advantage in aerobic sports: cycling, distance running, cross-country skiing, triathlon, rowing. Subcutaneous injection under the skin or yeah, I knew it. It was injection. Improves VO2 max oxygen uptake, improves ability to sustain high intensity for longer. Similar to altitude training, but much stronger and artificial. Banned by WADA. Illegally injected by endurance athletes to massively boost oxygen transport and stamina. Can you test for this? Blood test, urine test. What is... This is why they abuse it, though. The window to detect EPO is fairly short, often a few days after dosing. And recombinant EPO can be hard to distinguish from body's natural hormone. Damn. Well, we're knowledge maxing. We're learning here at Third Eye Global. Chat. That was the single most insane stream I've ever had in my entire life, and I don't know how to express my gratitude other than saying thank you, thank you, thank you. Between the donations on YouTube and Kick, it has been a mind-blowing fucking day. And I will be back tomorrow. I'm going to rest, recover, repeat. I'm going to post a video tonight, and I will see you guys then. Third Eye Global on top. Third Eye Global on top. I'll see you guys tomorrow. When tomorrow? So if you were gifted a membership, you can join the Discord. It's directly connected to the memberships on Kick and YouTube. We could also put a link in the chat, but you have to be a member to join it because we had to gate it so that weirdos don't join the movement. But over time, all of you will join the Discord if you so choose, obviously, because of the generosity here. I will send out a signal when I'm going live. Tomorrow, I don't really have much going on other than I got to work on my secret project, of course. But that shouldn't take long. And I just got to stream. That's pretty much it. But I'll see you guys tomorrow.